Ugh.
So I know you're working on more AI stuff today, but when are you doing the Flom and Snog and the flamethrower rework/rebalance? Ultimate Forge 2.0 is never happening, guys. It's okay, it was just the friends we made along the way.
Good. Spookja. Welcome everybody. Welcome. Thanks for waiting. I, as you can probably imagine, went to go grab myself some coffee. Let's see what we got here. First, a $5 from Mateus. Thank you for that, dude. I do very much appreciate it. It said, so I know you're working on more AI stuff. I am, in fact. Then said, but when are you doing the Flamensnog and Flamethrower rework and rebalance? I do not know yet. That is not something I've been thinking about. I know you're very interested in when I do that, but frankly, I'm not sure. Sometime soon, I'm sure. I definitely need some new ground vehicles, so having an alternative variant for the Warthog would be pretty cool. Honestly, at this point, I'm not entirely sure I'm still going to do it because I don't know how viable it's going to be, but I think I'll probably just do it for the sake of having it because it'll be cool regardless if I actually end up using it as a default map spawn. So I'm not sure. And Modded Gamer with the 69. Nice. Said Ultimate Forge 2.0 is never happening, guys. It's okay. It was just the friends we made along the way. It's still happening. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's still happening. First, though, we got to get this map ready for the next playtest. Oh, shoot. You know what? You freaking know what, dude? Where's my gaming chair, bro? I'm trying to start this, and my gaming chair is nowhere to be found. Oh, there it is. But of course, I was prepared for this, guys. If it seems like I wasn't prepared, that's just incorrect. Completely incorrect. I was definitely prepared. All right. God, and Amberclad is such a great track. Gary's mod vehicle? No, it really does. It does feel like a Gary's mod vehicle. It's true. All right, let's begin. Hello, welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys tuning in. It's a good day today. All right. Finally putting out some YouTube shorts again. We got another one coming tomorrow. It's already scheduled, and most importantly, we get to do some very cool AI stuff today, which I'm very much looking forward to. Is this the burnt peanut? No. Though sometimes I feel like that. Like the physical embodiment of a singular burnt peanut. Less so the streamer. But anyway, welcome back, guys. Because I've got some interesting stuff for you today. For example... Where is it? We have... If you missed it... Oh, I gotta pause the music for this. Dude, you know what? I really need to like have a perma-disable scripts function, or perma-disable music in the scripts function. Look at this. Red Ghosts, they go. And wait for it. Red Wraith, it goes. Followed by... Red Banshees, they go. And you know what comes after that, don't you? You don't know? Oh my. Well, let me tell you all about it. It is... Red Phantoms! And also blue phantoms on the other side. And today, we're going to destroy this phantom action and completely remake it, because it sucks. Thank you for the 420, Modded Gamer!
Forge, that is all. I leave now.
Listen, thank you for the 420. Alright, I'm sorry that I've disappointed you by not... How did I... Oh, they killed me. Listen, I'm sorry. I'm disappointing you by not having Ultimate Forge ready when you want it. But I promise you, it will be ready when the time is right. Which actually is extremely soon. But the time will be right. I have to feel it. In my grundle. The bald bot allegations, brother. What kind of bullshit are you guys just yapping about? I'm like, you know what happens every day? I'm like, you know what, guys? I want to work on some really cool Halo content today. I want to make some exciting stuff that I personally feel is very, fun and engaging, and I want to do so while streaming it because there's so, I want the community to see this cool stuff and participate and make it even better. And then the bald bot allegations. What are you saying? This is some good coffee though, but it is some good coffee. Ooh, that's very good. All right. Anyway. I want to show you guys something very cool. Some of you guys might find it even, potentially, a little bit interesting. In order to show it to you, I'm now going to boot up the one and only Halo, the Master Chief Collection. That's right, we're not in the mod tools. We're going into the actual video game. A concept, to be sure. And you might be wondering, why is that happening? It's because I finished something really interesting. Windows 11 is breaking. I finished something really interesting in the map that you guys might be a little excited about. So this has been a heavily requested feature, and if you've watched any of the last, I think, like 1 or 2 streams, then you should probably already know where I'm going with this, but I am happy to show you that this feature, even though it's not, like, perfect right now, and I have been tweaking it more and more, is, in fact, working. So here's what we do. We start Permafrost in a Forge test. Little test mode. Alright. And again, I can't stress enough, I still gotta cook on this one a little more, alright? It's not perfect yet. You guys should know. Allies work. They do work! That has been working, though, for a long time. Red team and blue team allies do work. That's a solved problem. It's been solved for like a week now. This is a different feature. Well, you didn't know that, Nick? Yeah, no, it is in fact a solved problem. Alright, so we got our cursed baked lighting. It's way too dark in here, but let's not worry about it. I exit into the open air. It's beautiful. And then watch in awe as I start a new round.
Round over.
Oh my goodness. What just happened? It's nighttime? Every time a new round starts, it switches from day to nighttime on the map? No way, dude, that's crazy! And yes, even though the skybox is a little cursed, you can see by the half of the moon in the sky, that's totally a feature, not a bug. It is, in fact, a different time of day, completely different skybox, and yet, take a look at this, everything is still functioning, including AI pathfinding. Day and night cycle, indeed. And you might be like, okay, he says it's nighttime, but it's just a little dark. Guess what? I've actually gone ahead and made the nighttime look even better in the editor. That it's not even in game yet. So what I did for the nighttime was I gave it this very nice camera effects, which increases bloom on everything substantially, and I actually think makes it feel a lot more nighttimey. So things like the shields now will be a lot more like glowy, and I feel like I know that's not like necessarily how night works, but I felt like adding bloom and adjusting the camera effects made it feel way more nighttimey. Like, oh, like look at that. That's insane. It's really overkill on the bloom, frankly. But look how cool it looks with like the big blooming glow around stuff. Something about it just gives me like ODST night vibes, and I really like that. Oh god, where is it? Ah! Where are they? I don't hear. I hear them, but I don't see them. I'm scared. I like that team color means on top of the spires. Nice touch. Yeah, blue team and red team. Green kept complaining, and I mean, to be fair, everybody was validly saying they have no idea which side of the map they're on at any given time. And now you can know. Oh my... Bro, where are they? Oh my god, I was hearing it in-game in MCC in the background. No wonder. Okay, let's try that again. Where are the AIs at? Where are my AI friends at? Oh, I broke them on accident. Try that again. My friends, what are you doing? Why do you not work here, but you work in-game? What is happening? I fixed you already. Why are you being silly? We literally just saw you working in-game. What is going on? Oh, it has manual BSP set. Why do you have manual BSP set? Stop that. Try again. Oh! I don't know what's going on with them. Alright, they were working just fine in game. We saw that. But anyway, the important part here was that I edited the visuals. We got this over-the-top bloom, which looks really cool in all these different areas. And I think makes the nighttime just feel a lot nicer. It's brighter, fancier, lovelier. It's pretty cool. So anyway, that is... Do we get Pelican AI? So far I'm just doing Covenant AI. I've been really heavily debating whether or not I want to do like some full-on Pelican and like Falcon AI. But I don't know, something about switching between human and Covenant at the same time feels a little off to me. Looks really good in my opinion. I'm glad you think so. I think it's a lot. I think the bloom and the subtle camera effects and things really elevates the nighttime feeling. When I was in game a minute ago in MCC, when I was testing nighttime, and I didn't have any of these camera effects, frankly, it just felt really off. It was dark, but it just felt really off. So I do think this is a lot better. One of the downsides is that things like the glassing beam are now as bright as the sun, and it kills my eyes. But at least during the daytime, stuff still looks perfectly fine, still looks great. So I can't really complain. Look at these fucking assholes, dude. No manual BSP index. Save, refresh. Fuck your manual BSP index. There they go. There they go indeed. Alright, so I have no idea why this is. And frankly, it's probably long past time that I rebuilt the Phantom anyway. But for whatever reason, my multiplayer Phantom vehicle has a very low chance, but it's still a real chance, of crashing the game. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what's causing it. Some random edge case on it is probably fucking up. And when I did the AI Phantoms that you see right here, like this red guy right here, very good, nice looking, I know, he crashes the game sometimes because he is also using my custom Phantom with the full interior and the seat and whatever else. That sucks though. That makes me cry and piss myself. So what I have to do, I think, is definitely gotta make him the default campaign Phantom, the one without the fancy interior and all that stuff, because realistically he doesn't even need to be the nice Phantom. Like there's really no benefit to it. There's no benefit to him being like the full high definition Phantom that I made for players. It's actually useless. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna make him the default campaign Phantom, but with red colors. Should do a UNSC camp guarding objectives. That would be cool. If I have enough space for AI like that, I will definitely consider it. That was what I wanted to do with the original, or with the AI originally. Hostile UNSC camp? It wouldn't really make much sense, but it would be fun. Maybe hostile Sentinel camp. I could have, like, UNSC infantry allies that, like, stand around in these bases. I know there's only one right now because I got to add it over there, but we could have, like, some UNSC infantry just, like, vibing, you know, chilling here. That'd be cool. Let me see. Zophie, what is it? I was jorking my Pinar watching Stargate SG-1. Honestly, understandable. And I had a moment of clarity. We need to have the replicators replace the Prometheans. Think of the lore. That is so true. The replicators are objectively cooler than the Prometheans. That's... Okay, maybe not objectively, but I think they're cooler than the Prometheans, dude. Stargate SG-1 lore goes crazy. Actually crazy. SG-1 mentioned peak, dude. Oh, I should put a Stargate somewhere on the map. Could you imagine? I should totally put a Stargate somewhere on the map. I wonder how many of you guys even remember that I made a Stargate. How many of you guys even know about the Stargate anymore? Now you're adding dropships? Indeed. Indeed. Put a secret P90 on the map? That'd be funny. I have a working P90, well, working P90 weapon. And a working staff weapon as well. Like the ring transporters? That would be also pretty cool. But no, I won't. For now, anyway. That said, I think we should make the Phantoms not crash the game violently and cause horrible things to occur. So, allow me to load up some things and some stuff in the background, and we are going to get some actually good functional Phantoms. Crash the game, explode it. I don't wanna. I don't think I will. I don't think I will. So instead of crashing the game, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the optimized campaign phantom. Not that it's going to make any difference whatsoever to the actual gameplay, but that's what I'm going to do. Okay, so here's how we're doing this. We're going to go into the defaults, as I've said before, default campaign phantom folder here. All right. And we're going to do the, the exact same thing that I did for my personal good phantom, which is this basically. Put these in here. We have phantom red and phantom blue. I'm going to delete all these. And I'm going to delete all these. And we're only keeping the shaders in here. These are the blue and red colors that I carefully matched to the other team color vehicles. I got into Stargate a few years ago because Amazon played the show right after the movie. Greatest thing I ever did. Oh, you're so lucky. There are so many people out there who love sci-fi that genuinely just have no idea how peak Stargate is. It's crazy. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Model, vehicle tag, render model. We're just gonna drop it in here. We're gonna call this one Phantom Red. And we're gonna hook it all up. Easy peasy. Three for 3 destruction is so ass. Yeah, that's actually so true. Excuse me. You watched Farscape? No, I'm not familiar. Trying a weird ass sound outside. Alright, all we gotta do is swap the color. This is literally it. We just go into Phantom Red, we switch it to Shiny Shell. We're done. This thing currently, actually now that I think about it, it does need an enhanced physics model. I admittedly forgot that. We're gonna grab the Phantom physics model, put it in Phantom Red. Also gonna call it Phantom Red. And I just wanna hook this up real quick. And the reason I am giving it a different physics model, in case you didn't know this, in campaign, all the drop ships, they can just fly through the terrain. You can like bump into them with a player, with vehicles, all that stuff. But when it comes to colliding with the map terrain, they don't give a fuck. They just disappear completely and phase through it like nothing exists. So things we don't need, phantom types. I'm not gonna mess with that actually. All I'm gonna do is go down to here. Where is it? It's under here, right? Yeah, see, there's this proxy collision group. This means, I don't know specifically why it's like this, but machine makes it not collide with the environment or terrain. If I just set it to none, now it'll be normal again and it will collide with terrain. So, I'm gonna spawn this vehicle in and just make sure it works, I guess. There we go. Scroll to the default Phantom folder from campaign, grab ourselves a Phantom Red. When I spawn this in, hopefully it will actually be a red colored Phantom, and hopefully it does not fall through the ground because that means I've done everything right. Okay, red Phantom, and it doesn't fall through the ground! Huge! And it has the crappy low detail Halo 3 interior. We did it, gamers. I'm assuming machine is for the Sentinels so they can come out of vent things. I think machine means the device machine tags because generally device machines are going to want to be able to phase through geometry. Otherwise, they're just going to be getting stuck on stuff all the time. It probably is just the most convenient default setting for a device machine to interact that way, if I had to guess. Just labeled weirdly. It's funny too because when I set it to machine, if you look right below machine, there is only collide with environment, whereas machine is the inverse of that, which is collide with everything except environment. It's just called machine. I don't know, man. This engine was not made to be used by anybody outside the studio. Oh shit. Damn, it's going down. We have to add damage to this, by the way. We have to add damage to this. Mateus! Thank you for the 2.
Alright. Good work. Okay, so same time tomorrow.
Well, we're done? I'm not done, bro. I got a lot of shit to do. I'm trying to stream for a long time tonight, dude. I got work to get done. The blasting beam should send shit flying. That's the main thing it doesn't have right now that I'm planning on fixing. Currently, it just doesn't. It just doesn't work. Like, it visually looks great. It just doesn't interact with anything at all. Oh, no. Whatever. Okay, it's done. Now then. I do need to add this to the main thing, the main AI thing, because if you try to put an AI in this right now into my new Phantoms, this particular vehicle tag, the AI doesn't know what the fuck that is, dude. AIs, they're not able to just magically drive anything, alright? You have to tell specifically the AI, hey man, this is a vehicle, and if you get in it, here's how you drive it. So I'm going to set up the blue one really quickly, and then once it is set up, I'm going to go ahead and tell them how to drive it. And you're going to be so surprised, because I'm definitely not just going to copy and paste the default campaign settings for the regular Phantom onto it. That's a lie. That's exactly what I'm going to do. But it's going to be extremely convenient, because why would I make things harder for myself than they need to be? We go, whoop, up here, AI to the generic AI character tag. This is the character tag that all AI in Halo use and call from. So anything you edit in here applies to every AI in the entire game. So all we got to do is go into the vehicle section. And I already have the Phantom red and blue, but it's the old ones using my multiplayer crap. So we're going to go to the default Phantom, into Phantom red, and choose the new one. Then we'll go to Phantom blue. And we'll grab the Phantom blue. Looks good. And then last, but certainly not least, we're going to add the Phantom blue into the map to make sure it works. Do engineers work in Halo 3 multiplayer? I don't think so. I don't think they can interact with players in that way. I don't think the player has any support for stuff like that. I know a lot of stuff was ported from ODST into Halo 3. The MCC team did an insane amount of work upgrading Halo 3's engine. Do it work? It do work! Lovely. But I don't know if anything like that was ever in ODST to begin with. And I also don't know if... hold on, sorry. I also don't know if, even if that were the case, if there would be any reason for the MCC devs to, like, do that. Why not try it? I suppose I could. I just don't think it would work at all. All right, let's see. Can they get in the Phantoms? I just want to make sure the AIs are capable of driving these new Phantoms. They should have exactly the same properties to get in them as the old ones. I made sure of that when I was editing the vehicle tag, but we'll find out. If the Phantoms here disappear, then we're golden. Wait for it. Alright, they appeared. Perfect! Okay, the default Phantoms are functional. Look at them flying around, huh? Not bad. Ooh, and the doors are red, too. My other Phantom didn't have that. That's pretty sick. Hell yeah. Honestly, it looks even better. Why does it look even better? What the fuck? That's sick. The music! The music! You know, the team coloration looks great on that. We do have to do the chin guns now, but that's pretty sick. Is the chin gun red? No, I mean, I technically just said that. But yeah, no. Right now, they're the default campaign Phantom chin gun, so what I have to do is make a duplicate of each of the chin guns and then just turn them into different colored ones. I'll probably still use the default campaign Phantom gun. Let me see. If I start shooting at it, does it shoot at me? Oh yeah, he shoots. But do he hurt? He has missed every single shot. That's actually crazy. Why is he running away? What a pussy! No, actually, why is he running away? The Banshees are scary. Why is the Phantom sucking big wings? Banshee bullets went through you? No. The AI Phantom should deploy troops. I do think it would be really cool if the AI Phantoms could deploy troops. I don't know how feasible that realistically is, but it would be cool. It does feel like they're just actually going through me. Why do they do no damage? And why is he running away now? Like, bitch, what the fuck? Oh, one actually hit. Oh my god, when they hit, they hit. Yeah, so the only reason I'm not specifically going out of my way to do stuff like enhanced dropship type features like deploying troops and things with the Phantom here is because it has the risk of overloading the map in multiplayer. When you know when you throw 1,000 trip mines down in Halo 3 Forge and things start blinking out of existence, that's map overloading. And AIs are really heavy on performance, and it may cause overloading to occur. That said, we could try it. Need to add the Halo 2 gun turret firing effects? I mean, it's pretty similar, isn't it? I don't really remember what the difference is, to be honest with you, but I'm pretty sure it's similar. Way different? Damn, yeah, I don't remember. I don't even think I referenced it when doing this. I think I just did something that I thought looked cool. Imagine if there were no limitations. God, I wish. What's past the cliff? The void. Nothingness. And probably water. And ice. For a long time. Oh shit, here it comes. Okay, this is the one thing I want to show you guys, the downside to the nighttime map having bloom. Remember how nice the beam looked at nighttime before? Maybe you do. Here's what it looks like currently. Yeah. It's, yeah. It's a lot. It makes me sad because everything else looks so good with bloom on it. Everything else does. And then that just happens and I'm just like, I'm blind. It literally looks like an error. Are the limits of the engine quantified? Oh, that's the fun part, VTOL. They're not. You just have to push it to the limit and slowly figure out what it is. There's no massive hard limits that are anywhere. It's basically just, you'll just run into them sometimes. You'll just be like, damn, guess isn't that so fun? There's just no way to know. Just push it to the limits until it all blows up. Can you set the light level logic based on the round? Yeah, I probably could. I could probably spawn a different one in depending on which day or night cycle there is. That way, you know, one of them is not insanely bright and the other one during the daytime is insanely bright. That's possible for sure, yeah. That's a good idea, honestly. I didn't want to put in that much effort, but it's an event I really like, and I definitely don't want it looking absolutely broken during the nighttime rounds. But like, dude, look how fucking moody it is. Can we just like, not to glaze myself here, bro, but like, look how moody the nighttime is. Like, it's so cool. I gotta refresh actually so that things have the correct light values, but like, it's so sick. Really ow, bitch! It's fine. But look how nice it is, dude. I just really think if you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of PlanetSide 2 when the sun sets. That's the vibe I get from this. Oh, and like look at that, dude. Oh, bro, you already know these Phantoms should have some searchlights on them, right? Like that would be. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I put some searchlights on the Phantoms, Did anyone mention the orange shirt? It's red. It's a red shirt. I just have slightly yellowish lighting, which is tinting it. What did you do? This looks incredible. Literally all I did was just edit the camera effects on the nighttime variant so that things like anything with an illumination, a self-illumination, which is like most glowy effects, they get much brighter. You can set the exposure, like the f-stop basically, of where they're going to be forced to. And then I also took the bloom up quite a bit, so things are bloomed pretty heavily now. And not only does it bloom big effects and stuff, but it causes like a general subtle bloom on everything as well, which I think is really good for nighttime stuff. It really feels like nighttime. When all the lights that are usually mundane start glowing really bright, it really gives the implication that, yes, in fact, it is rather dark. Bro, it's orange. It's not orange. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's pretty great. I'm going to be TBH honest. I'm going to be so TBH with you. But I like it. I like the cool planet side vibe it gives. I want to add some lights and stuff. Oh, this light actually works. That's cool. Didn't even notice that. A nice big bright light under the bridge. I can't wait to see this with proper baked lighting though, because I can't even get secondary bouncing. I think debug only does direct illumination. Spire light beams could be taller. They could, yeah. I'm not minding it too much. I think they look pretty good. It's subtle enough, but clear enough to communicate which one is which. Oh, the Banshees are all battling it out. I want to watch this. The map feels like... Is it weird to say the map feels kind of like more hardcore at nighttime? Mr. Man stream chat for Gun Tower? Bet. I will check it out momentarily. Like, I'm scared, dude. At daytime, I'm like, yeah, whatever. Here at nighttime, though, this is a lot. What? How did that not stick? That's such bullshit. Try again, bro. Try again. Yeah, you're scared. What? How does he dodge like that? Oh! This is a rigged, bro. It's whoever. It's a baby game, dude. This game sucks. I would never even play it. Report the half sword slums. Halo 3. Wait, what is that? There's a lot of stuff out of bounds. Wait, what is that? Half sword slums? Is that in like Halo 5 or something? Wait, what is that? A medieval fighting game? Why would I port a medieval fighting game to my Halo 3 lore-friendly mod? Hello? Alright, anyway, I want to add searchlights to the Phantoms, but I also want to, add the turrets. They need their turrets. So let's add that real quick. It should be pretty easy to do. The Phantom's turrets themselves are located, should be under, literally right here, right? Yeah, chin gun. So I'm just gonna grab the model, vehicle tag, and render model? And then I'll just copy the searchlight thingy onto it, but yeah. So then all I'm gonna do is in the turrets folder, I'm gonna do chin gun red, and I'll make another one for chin gun blue as well. So I'm going to put all these into Chin Gun Red and rename them to Chin Gun Red. But also, we need to get a shaders folder for these. For both of these. And I'm just going to copy the default Chin Gun in there, and I'm just going to copy all the values from the main Phantom turret onto it as well. So it should be... Probably just use a shiny shell now that I think about it. So I can probably just reuse that. I don't even need a shaders folder for it. You can just copy the ones from the main one. In fact, I want to put the Chin Gun into the Phantom Red folder. Turrets, Chin Gun Blue, boom, Phantom Blue, boom. There we go. No, a little organized. That's nice. All right, so Phantom Red, we're going to open the Phantom Red model tag here. I'm probably not going to be switching out anything crazy. Phantom Red, This should be the default variant here. We're just going to go ahead and edit the chin gun vehicle to become Phantom Red chin gun. And then we just got to hook this up to use the red shader. I'm in love with the night version of this map already, and you're telling me lighting is only partially baked? Oh yeah, it'll look much better once I actually like clean up all of the errors and optimize the map. I actually can't fully light bake it at the moment, which makes me very sad because the map is way too big and way too dense. I actually, once I get the map like mostly finalized, I'm going to split it down the middle into 2 separate BSPs, aka like it's going to be like 2 maps stitched together. Oops. Yeah, it's going to be 2 maps stitched together, and that'll make it so I can light bake it. I had to do the same thing with Huge Grass. It was a little bit of a pain in the ass, but it ended up working great and allowing me to just do everything that I wanted to. It's just something that's got to be done. It's kind of, like I said, it's a pain in the ass to do, and it takes a little bit, but it works. All right, so we're going to use the Phantom Red Shiny Shell for the red chin gun there, and then I'm going to go ahead and go to the Phantom Blue now and make the blue Phantom chin gun as well. Grab chin gun red, Phantom Blue, chin gun blue. And then we're just going to do the exact same thing here. So we go to our, again, Phantom Blue, pretty straightforward. Not in expert mode, preferably. I can't wait to try out, what I really want to do is just get to the next playtest as soon as possible because I want to see how the nighttime version plays out. And I want to see if the Phantom stuff actually works and is any good. What's with America and pickup trucks when vans are clearly the superior option? It's about the aura, okay? You clearly don't understand the manly desire to own a pickup truck. European mind simply cannot comprehend the importance of owning a pickup truck and what it does for you. Grimmy, but this is cool and all. You're wasting resources. You could just have the color be a variant change like how the Halo 3 fandom does. Yeah, I could, but I've done it this way, though. I literally have thought about that multiple times. I'm like, why am I doing it this way? Why am I doing it this way? And I just went, I don't really care. Because I did it wrong the first time for the first vehicle set. And then for the second vehicle set, I was like, yeah, I should do that. And then I was like, no. So it's too late. I'm too deep. Epic Gaming Girl, thank you for the 10!
Please add the Aurora Borealis skybox from Halo 3 map Blackout for the night version, I beg of you. The mood would be incredible.
I'm glad that you asked that because, fun fact, I'm actually already using that skybox. You just can't see it right now because I have the fog turned up so high. What I'm going to end up doing is adjusting the fog so that the night sky becomes more visible. There's also a bunch of errors with the skybox. It's literally, just so you know, the nighttime skybox is the daytime skybox, but I deleted the entire sky dome, the whole sky, all the stars and everything is brought in from Blackout. So the Aurora Borealis is there, the moon is there, the shooting stars are all there. You just can't see them very well yet. I need to edit them. I actually need to fix the entire nighttime skybox because there's a weird bug when you import skyboxes for some reason, which causes a lot of the textures to break. So I have to kind of go in and manually fix them. But once I do, it will 100% be fixed up. Watching this in the shower, watching this in the tub. Dude, I'm watching this from my gaming chair right now, actually. Isn't that cool? Twins for real, hey. Don't forget to scrub your pits, alright? We don't want you stinking out here. E. Taking its sweet ass time to load, isn't it? It's fine. I guess I can check right now to see if the chin gun is a vehicle that I need to add in. Oops, don't want expert mode. Let's see. Is the chin gun a vehicle that the AI is going to need properties for? Chin gun, chin gun, chin gun. It doesn't seem so. Alright, and since it's using the default phantom weapon, I don't need to add that in either. Shower streamline. Huh! I make mods here, sir. I think you're confusing with other kinds of streamers. Thank you for the 3 modded gamer.
Ultimate Forge.
Ultimate Forge. I love that mod. Metal Cooler. I love how every time I go in the Discord server and I type Ultimate Forge, somebody immediately just goes, Metal Cooler. Alright, let's see how our phantoms look. Run game scripts. Damn, I have to pause this banger of a track. Sad. Okay. Wraiths are rolling out. Ultimate Forge would be a cool mod. I hope it gets made someday. That would be so cool. I look forward to the day that might happen. Oh! Look at that! Wait. Pause. We gotta admire the beauty, the grace of a red chin gun. It was worth it. And I'm gonna go to the other side. Hold on. Pause. What is that, a blue chin gun? I mean, it looks pretty much the same. But it's a blue chin gun! Incredible. The technology. To think we have it. It's amazing! Now, I do wonder if I should add other AIs to the turrets. I feel it might be a waste of resources to have 4 more AIs and all they do is sit on these weak little baby plasma turrets. So I'm not sure if I'll actually include them. I might even remove the plasma turrets altogether. That said, I'm going to do something that I think you guys are going to find pretty cool. We're going to go into the vehicles folder again. We're going to go into the phantom folder, wherever that is. Here. And I'm going to check out this tag right here. Remove them to make jumping again easier. Yeah, you're not really supposed to jump into these phantoms, to be fair. There it is. There it is. Beautiful. Let's just copy that. Let's go ahead and put that into this tag right here. Oh, wait. No, wrong one. This one right here. Can you make invisible AI or make the turrets take up less resources? I could. It would just be a little weird looking. But yeah, no, that's doable. We put that right there.
Imagine with me, if you will.
Okay.
Forge.
Okay.
But it's ultimate.
Whoa.
In Halo 3, how cool would that be?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. That sounds sick, actually. You're talking about like, it's like Forge, but it's ultimate. So it would be kind of like it'd be kind of like Halo 3 Forge, but it'd be like ultimate, like that would be crazy, dude. You know what a really good name? I just thought of this. This one just kind of popped into my head, but I was just thinking like if somebody made like a mod for that, like a really good name for like a Forge, like a Halo 3 mod, but it's like Forge, and it's like older. Like if just like I'm spitballing here, but like actually a pretty sick name for a mod like that would be like Ultimate Forge. Right? Like, wouldn't that be crazy? That comes straight out, dude. That one just, I was just spitballing, but like, I like doesn't that sounds good? You mean bald? Shut the fucking bald maxing. Hello, dude. Okay, so nothing looks crazy right now, right? Looks like a regular phantom. Until I do this. Fuck, it didn't work. Guess I'll die. Huh? Oh, it's because... yeah, because... okay, that's fine.
Make Halo 2 style phantoms for the AI.
Thank you for the 2, Degenerate. Appreciate it. You know, that's genuinely a good suggestion. That is genuinely a good suggestion. What? It doesn't exist! How does it even work? Huh? Nah, I don't believe it. Hold on. I don't have a working searchlight because I need to make it good. By doing, wait for it. Where is my searchlight one? The searchlight vehicle. It should be on the model tag of Phantom Test under the searchlight version, which uses Chin Gun Searchlight. Oh, it's in my other Phantom folder. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. I mean, it doesn't, but it's just because my Phantom and Pelican are so unbelievably disorganized. Am I going to port these to El Dorito? If I can port this mod to El Dorito, I absolutely will. It might actually just explode the El Dorito engine, though. Not entirely sure. Marker for the Phantom Shin. What the fuck is that, dude? Bit. What? Huh? The marker doesn't even exist here. Bitch, what the fuck? Chin Gun Searchlight. What marker is it even on? Like, hello? Primary skill search. What? Location FX Gunlight. Yeah, but I fucking... FX Gunlight. That doesn't exist. So my brain hurts. We're all just gonna pause for a second so I can understand what the hell I did to make this work, because honestly I have no goddamn clue. So this uses the Searchlight model variant for this Phantom, and I know this works because it's on Ultimate Forge in the Mombasa sandbox. So if we go to the variant that it uses, Searchlight, it uses this chin gun right here, which I named specifically Chin Gun Searchlight. And if we look, it's got the searchlight on it. And it uses a marker. It spawns in the searchlight on a marker called FX Gunlight. So if we open the model tag and look here, apparently it doesn't exist. So I'm gonna manually add it. Modded gamer, thank you for the 3.
Forge, but Ultimate would be pretty cool, but what would be even cooler?
Okay.
Imagine a world with grass, lots of it, and it's...
Ooh, I like grass.
Get this, huge. But not just once, not twice, but 3 times.
Whoa.
It would be game-changing, timeline-altering. It would huge just of grass.
That would actually, like, now that you mention it, like, so you're saying, like, the map basically, like, it's like this enormous, like, huge map. And like theme-wise, it's just got like a ton of grass on it. Like, that's kind of revolutionary. Like, if it was just just huge, and if you looked at the map, it was just like the whole theme was just, there's just like so much grass. Yeah, that's actually pretty crazy, not gonna lie. Where the fuck is this marker? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna add this manually because it's driving me nuts. It's driving me fucking crazy, man. It's driving me goddamn crazy. Chin Gun Blue .render model. Here's what's gonna happen, okay? Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go to the marker groups. I'm gonna add a new marker. I'm gonna add that. We're gonna call it FX Gunlight. Okay, that's great. We're going to also turn on expert mode here so I can just copy and paste this. -1, -1, 1, -1, -1, 1. We're going to manually add in all the translation values like so. Boom, boom, and then we're going to add the last one right here. Boom, and then as far as the rotation values go, it's just got a -1 there on the W. And then we're good to go. So now we're going to do the same thing on the red one. This is just going to work. I'm going to be so happy, and then I'm never going to touch this again because I hate manually adding markers. I haven't done this shit since the assembly days, and it makes me want to die.
464617646464646464646466776676464646464646464646464646464646476676764646464776777657967776579678. 7 6 9
6,
7
7.
7 6 8 4 6 7 6 7 6 8 7 6 7 6 8 7 6 7 8 7 4 6 8 7 6 8 4 4 8 7 6 8 7 6 8 7 6 5 7 6 5 4 6 8 7 4 6 8 9 8 4 3 8 1 4 3 8 5 4 3 6 3 1 3 9 4 3 4 6 4 3 5 4 3 6 9 7 4 9 4 4 3 4 4 3 3 4 9 3 9 994 duo
Bader! Have I tried? Have I tried the Arch Burger McDonald? The new product? No, not yet. I might try it though. I don't really like the Big Mac. I think Big Mac's mid. But the new Big Arch product might be really delicious. I love McDonald's products so much. Consume product device. You don't have product there? Damn. That's actually really unlucky.
423 duo decillion 425 and decillion 300.
Who is this math nerd?
300.
Bro!
No million 600.
Oh my god!
466 septillion 300.
Why does he sound like RFK Jr. reading anything?
1 quintillion 564 quadrillion 604 trillion 646 billion 443,619,443 gut.
Jesus! What a nerd!
Oh wait. I just thought of something even better than Forge but Ultimate and Grass Huge 3.
What?
Imagine Halo 3.
Okay.
Now imagine a location. Now imagine the Ark. But it's bound to Forge. Call it something like Bound Arkansas. No Ark Bound.
Cool, that's good.
That's game changing.
Arcbound does sound really good. I like that. That's a good one, actually. I died. That's a good one, though. Dude, look how nice that looks. That's sick. I don't see him, like, flying around the map with it. Get out of the fucking shield. That's a modern gamer. Think of that 3. And also, Math Nerd. What a fucking nerd, bro. He's talking about numbers. That's so funny, dude. Or go play sports or something. What the fuck, bro? No, wait. Yeah, so, like... Well, it's more like you're going to the Ark, you know, you're like, oh, I'm gonna go to the Ark, it's gonna be crazy, like that makes sense, you know, like Ark bound, like you're like, you know, you're bound, you're bounding to the Ark, you're bound to it, you know what I'm saying? That makes sense. That's a good one. That was a fucking deep cut. I would be so surprised if like even 1% of the people who watch here are familiar with Ark bound. Okay, real question: how does the searchlight look too much during the day? Oh no, you can barely, I mean, you can see it sort of, but it's not like a big deal. Definitely worth keeping. I'm gonna keep the searchlights on the Phantoms. I think it looks pretty cool. And then you just like, you're like, oh, that's cool, the Phantoms. And then you switch to nighttime, it's like, damn, that's crazy, what the hell? That's so cool, dude. That's so fucking sick. Hey! Epic Gaming Girl, thank you for the 5! Appreciate it.
Just the tip, winking face emoji,
yeah.
To my favorite streamer who cosplays a Bungie developer circa 2006 and refuses to stop cooking bangers in Halo 3.
Thank you. Thank you for that 5. Liz, I appreciate that. I think the dudes at Bungie back in the day really did understand better than almost anyone today what it meant to be a passionate game developer and how to translate that passion into an actually good game, a AAA game nonetheless. It's sad because nowadays, at least from my experience, AAA games are synonymous with fucking corporate slop garbage, which is really sad and pathetic, but they were so good during their time. They weren't held back by any of the bullshit. I mean, Microsoft tried. I mean, that much we know. Microsoft really tried to keep them held back with their bullshit, but they refused, and they kept cooking. And yeah, they didn't have enough time to cook as much as they wanted to, but they still left us with some of the best shit of all time. And I really do look up to those guys. They did some really incredible stuff. It's extremely impressive to this day. Modded Gamer, thank you for the 3!
For my next trick I will replace every number of pi with ultimate UFU.
F me? What the fuck? That's actually, I hadn't really thought about it that way, but I actually see the point that you're making. That's kind of insane to think about, but like, yeah, when you put it that way, I feel that. So I'm gonna play Marathon? Probably not. I'm not really a big extraction shooter player. I might play Arc Raiders, but if I was gonna play Arc Raiders, I would do it with my brothers. Just, it would be like as an excuse to just play games with them. Extraction shooters aren't my thing. I've tried Tarkov before, and it was fine, I guess. It wasn't really for me. It's not my kind of game. I'll play Battle Royales, which is somewhat similar, but yeah, I don't know, man. Something about just losing all my progress does or strike me the wrong way. Having to work so hard and then just losing everything and just be like, oh, the end.
Up arrow emoji, down arrow emoji, up right arrow emoji, down right arrow emoji, down left arrow emoji, up left arrow emoji, left arrow emoji.
Oh, left arrow emoji. Wow. Hey, thank you, Direction Nerd, for the 420, telling us about all those directions. Better than that math nerd. Actually, why has there been a Covenant extraction shooter? So we could make a Halo 3 extraction shooter, alright? We could do that. We could do that. That's possible. I just want to say this, alright? It is physically possible to do a randomly generated Halo 3 map. Where, like, any number of types of hallways and things are generated. I'd love to prototype that someday. Using just scripting to randomly generate rooms would be pretty sick. What does it look like for the towers to go down and explode at night? I actually don't know. I don't think I've tried it. Let's give it a shot. Probably look pretty sick. Ooh, I didn't know the fog would glow like that. That's pretty sick. You can actually see the wave cross the map. Interesting. I'll probably refine that effect, though. It didn't look all that good. Oh, dude, the Phantom with its searchlight is out. Alright, let's see. We'll go ahead and wait for the Albatross to drop here. My own Phantom's chilling.
Package is inbound.
The engine effects don't render correctly anymore. It's bothering me. You would need to set block of asset rooms just to make the gaps and level seamless. That's easy. I would make everything out of scenery tags. And the only downside would be you wouldn't have probably that great of lighting. Unless I like pre-baked the lighting on those objects. But it's still, well, I suppose I could also do it with BSPs, but it just wouldn't work as well. Do game speed 10 to cross the map real quick. Oops. What? What? Huh? What are you saying? Thank you, Word Nerd, for the very interesting sounds you just made. I appreciate it. I should make a light in this fire. It'd be kind of cool if there was like a big blue light or something in here in the night version. Bro is casting a spell. light. No, not a green light.
Target lock confirmed. UNSC solemn verdict inbound.
Oh shit!
Weapons free.
Ooh, that's sick! The plasma fire has so much bloom. Why is the snow emissive? That was dope, though. That was really cool. Don't worry about that. That's a feature. Oh, you know what's peak, though? We're gonna try this.
Donordempf shift fast electricity and betriebs und Intengesellschaft, a word that refers to an association for subordinate officials of the head office management of the Danube Steamboat Electrical Services.
Thank you so much for the 3-word nerd. Really appreciate it. Thank. Dude, that looks so fucking cool at night. Are you serious right now? That's sick. You know what, though? There's one thing on it I have to tweak really quickly. I just noticed that on the Strato Sentinel itself, one of its effects for its eyes is not playing correctly because there's a lot of stuff going on the map. I'm going to change it really quickly for the searchlight effect. I want to make it so the eyes permanently have high essential priority. Let's try that again. We'll make it look even cooler. There we go. Now it's got the glowing, like, auras around its eyes. Metal cooler. Alright, now then, I think I should probably tweak the Giga Beam on... I don't want to, because it looks good during the day, but I probably should tweak the beam on the enormous Giga glassing assault carrier that comes in the map. I'm gonna try out doing a duplicate version What if you had another Super Sentinel event, but it's the Xbox 360 logo? What if just the THX logo comes up off them and goes... And it just, like, blasts your ears completely. That would be cool. I feel like nobody gets that anymore, dude. I don't think THX logos have appeared on movies in the movie theater for, like, 1,000 years. It's sad. Rip THX, yeah. Maybe the original Xbox logos. Now, what was I doing? Yes, the Cov capital ship, yes. Alright, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Digging beam. Where's the beam? Is it the init beam? Where's the beam? Projectile beam? No, fuck the projectile beam. Where's the beam? Beam impact, effect. Am I just using... I think I'm using the default beam system. I think that's what's happening here. I think what's happening is, yeah, the beam system is still being used from the original folder, so we're gonna grab that, tags, objects, levels, multi, huge towers, capital ship effects, we drop that in there. Grab that one, then we want to do the same thing. That was, what was that, digging beam system? Was it supposed to be that one, or was it supposed to be the other one? Beam system. Is there digging beam in it as well? There it is. I think I actually swapped those. We'll go ahead and drag those out. Objects, levels, multi, huge towers, capital ship effects, digging beam. And then I'll swap the init one over here. So what I'm going to give a shot here is I'm going to swap the default beam system's intensity. I'm going to subtract its intensity by like 10. Then I want to see what it looks like during the day. Then I'm going to switch it, or I'm going to see what it looks like during the night, see if it's good, and then I'm going to switch it back to during the day. In fact, because I'm so brave and bold and arguably beautiful, I'm going to go ahead and make this the night variant by manually renaming it so I don't lose the original one. So we'll swap it to that really quickly. And I think if I just take all of the intensities here and I subtract them from like the 10x that they are right now, which I believe this puts them back to their default values in ODST if I'm not mistaken. And if we summon the ship early, we'll get a good look at how this is. And I suppose this probably won't look good during the day, so I might end up making two variants of this, one for day, one for night. See, now that is reasonable. That's what I want it to look like. You can actually see the beam. Now the question is, what does that look like during the day? Because it's probably going to look really weak during the day now because I removed the intensity. I had manually bumped the intensity up because during the day, things like that look super flat and uninteresting. They don't glow. So chances are this will look kind of Yeah, it looks really sad during the day. It doesn't have any bloom or glow or anything. So keeping that as the nighttime beam was definitely the move in my opinion, but I'll basically just have two variants of this, obviously one during the day, one during the night. I think it should be fine. I can just swap between the two really easily, and there's a reason glass beams were in certain lighting conditions. Yeah, I mean they're all manually tweaked to accommodate for the event they happen in. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom very quickly. I'll be right back, you guys. Okay, I have decided. I'm going to make 2 variants of the Covenant glassing sequence. One is going to have the night effect, and one is going to have the day effect. And it's actually really, really easy to do. So for the night one, which already looks good, all I'm going to do is call the where is it? Digging beam effect right here. Is going to become digging beam night. I'm going to swap that onto the night one. And then for the regular effect, I'm going to swap back to the daytime beam, which actually is like super glowy even during the daytime. We're going to swap that back to the regular digging beam. Wherever that is, right there. And the night one's already good, so all we have to do now in order to make this work is go to the Cuff Capital ship, grab the device machine model and animation graph, and I'm just going to swap these to Cuff Capital ship night. So it'll basically be like a duplicate variant. I'm being an inmate today. I don't know how to take that. That's me prompted to adjust my actually insane hair. Better. Oh, it's because of my shirt. Duh. Anyway, Capital Ship Night gets the Capital Ship Night animation graph. And the reason that I made a night animation graph is because now for the nighttime variant of this, what I can do is swap the animation that it does for the digging beam to the digging beam night effect, which has the dimmer, less intense glowy version. And the only other thing we need to do now is actually just place the nighttime version into the map. So we can go add a new device machine to the map, Cuff Capital Ship Night, and then we just spawn it in. We just put it at 000, just like the other Cuff Capital ship is. We want to make it can only change once, does not operate automatically, and uses the Cuff Capital ship thingy thing. The other one should can only change once, does not operate automatically. And we do not want either of them placed automatically. And then we're going to rename this one to Cuff Capital Ship Night as well. Last, but certainly not least, my ears. Last but certainly not least, all we're going to do is check for current zone set on the glassing timer. So there's a glassing beam script right here. So right now all it does is this. It just creates the capital ship, moves it, plays its animation, and then when it's done, it destroys it. So I'm going to quickly rearrange this ever so slightly. The way I'm going to do it is like so. We're going to create an if statement that says if equal to current zone set, aka which version of the map it's on, essentially, is 0. It's going to do all this. In fact, I got to do this. And the reason I'm doing that is so I can put this in a begin statement, like so. So it'll run that, basically. If it's daytime, it runs the regular capital ship. And then we just get the alternative variant of this, which would be an exact duplicate, but if it's on the map, on the nighttime one, we do capital ship night, device group set, Cuff Capital Ship night, sleep until get position, Cuff Capital Ship night is 1, and then we object destroy Cuff Capital Ship night. So now that should work perfectly. Let's just compile, make sure we don't have any errors. There were, which I assume means I need to reverse these. There we go. Okay. So now that they're compiled, I'm going to refresh the map, and then we're going to play it out during the day. So that means we're going to wake the glassing beam script. Also, this is something I've been thinking about for a little bit. We need music for the glassing beam event. So this one should be really bright. Ideally, as long as this plays correctly, we'll have the super bright daytime beam with lots of bloom, and it'll look really good. Beautiful. Look at that bloom coming off of it. That is a bright-ass beam. Fantastic. Now, we're going to switch to the nighttime version of the map, and we're going to see if it plays the nighttime exclusive variant of the glassing beam here. So now we've just run the same glassing beam script we did a second ago, and it should immediately detect that this is the nighttime version of the map, and it should know that this is now the nighttime version of the glassing beam. That's not going to cause us to actually go blind. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love it. I love it. There's only one thing I'm going to do, which is to edit the initial beam right here. So there's two beams. I noticed when I first spawned that in, there's a digging beam, and there's also a digging beam initial, which is the one that very first spawns in, where it like starts really wide and then quickly compresses over like half a second. And I'm just going to quickly add that to the nighttime effect, because it was like for a split second I did go blind, and it wasn't like a cool kind of, oh, it was super bright. It was like I actually could not see and my eyes hurt. So digging beam, initial night, and then we're just going to edit it the exact same way we did the other one, which is turning it from an intensity of 50 to 80 to 5 to 8, which at nighttime will be plenty bright. Run it one more time. We're never finishing this map. We're actually like functional wise, the map's pretty good. Maybe finish the Forerunner base, polish up the map, make it look prettier. We're pretty close. There's honestly, it's like a lot, like finish a couple of things and polish work and we're done. It's pretty sick. I'm looking forward to it. There we go. That was so clean. Damn, look at that glow at night. That's so sick. I'll watch that again. I think we'll have the second time. Oh no, the particles stop halfway through. That's so sad. What is that happening for? Can I set particle priority higher? I don't think I can do that. But can I? Can I do that? I don't know why. Maybe it's because I added so many light volumes and things to the map with the phantoms and such now. Let's see. We'll go impact particles. And then I want to do the here. Coordinate environment disposition. Yeah, it doesn't seem that I can increase their priority. Unlucky. Oh, whatever. The daytime version seems to work just fine. It already looks absolutely peak. Alright, real question. I gotta pause the music for this. The real question that I have is, what soundtrack should we use for when the Covenant glassing beam comes in? One more things am I adding to this map? Not much. Not much. I think the glassing beam and the Strato Sentinel are great events. We don't really need much more than that. I suppose we could add like one more. Somebody kept suggesting a longsword bombing run, which sounds kind of cool, but man, we'll see. See about that. Regardless of that, the actual functionality of the map is good. The only things that I want to do before the map feels like finished to me personally is finish this base and put one right over here so that they're even. And then after that, it's basically just clean up the textures, make them look good again, and what else? Fix bugs, polish the map, fix weird stuff like this turning into a fucking Minecraft block, make the outside of the map not look like doo-doo, also Minecraft blocks, and then get the map to the point where I can bake lighting and then ship it. I don't think the map can add much more. I think you're right. I don't want to add much more. We might actually be over the limit with the phantoms. I may have to remove the phantoms. We just got to test it in game to find out. All right, but I do want to add a music event for the glassing beam. And I was debating pulling like the Halo Reach soundtrack. For example, the one song that I was thinking might be kind of sick for it would be, whoops, not that. I wanted to have a part of Winter Contingency in here, but I was worried it might be kind of out of place. But I love the Winter Contingency track, and I feel like it's so fitting. High Charity Suite at 605. Let me see. What? This is the most chill music of all time. Is it just mirrors that the sound of a water droplet being remixed? It sounds like a water drop hitting a tub, and then it's used as an instrument. Bro, tell me I'm not tripping. How? I've never noticed that before. It sounds cool, but like I've actually never noticed that before. Is there anything in the Halo 3? Oh, wait, I keep forgetting. I want to add this track to the map. Like, just as a part of full-on gameplay. I think this would be actually kind of a banger for the intro. Just every time you load into the map, you hear this. That's a match start song? Okay, I see. It wasn't just me. I thought of that the moment it played. I didn't think about this before, but... Add it to the intro rotation. I do like that idea. Breaking Benjamin. Dude, I wish, bro. I wish. I would so be down to put the Breaking Benjamin instrumental in there. Even just playing it on stream here, though, would actually just fucking nuke me. Yeah, this would be so peak to have at the intro. I can actually 100% do it, too. Like, this is actually very, very easy to do. It should be right here under, I believe it's sound, music, miscellaneous, and it should be truth and reconciliation. No. This one right here, Pale Horse. Yeah, perfect. So I want that. What does the out sound like on it, actually? It's 60 seconds, I see. Yeah, this is easy, dude. This is easy. Well, here, I'll literally just... So what we do is go tags, levels... Actually, wait. I think it would be under objects, right? Objects, levels, huge towers. Yeah, we need music cube. And then... I need a... Do cube, intro, ambient. I'm going to do cube, intro 2. This is going to be our brand new music cube. And what I need to do is make a new sound looping. So this is intro 2. I'm going to do intro, behold a pale horse. All I got to do is go grab those songs. So that's under tags, sound, music, miscellaneous, on a pale horse, track 1. We'll do in, loop, and out. And the only thing I got to do is make sure that it has fake spatialization with distance, which is perfect. And then for all of these, I need to set their settings to be identical to what I have for the other music cubes. There's a very specific setting that I got working on them. I would like to set them correctly. So, fake spatialization with distance, and then it does a fade out. So I don't need to do any of that actually because I ended up switching it up. But yeah, so this is what I need for all of it. It needs to be never obstruct an instant sound propagation. And the distances are 500 and 800 because that is the distance at which these songs can kind of like fade in. So never obstruct instant sound propagation, 500, 800. And I don't even think this would affect the in-game playment of this either. But now that I have that, I can just place it in the map real quick. And then I can just add it to the scripts and be done with it. We'll do huge towers, music cube. Intro 2. Intro 2 is probably going to need its... What do we have here? Music, ambient, music, intro 2. And it will be placed automatically. Okay, I took it back. I'll place it in a second. But then I got to give it the exact same position that the other cubes have, which is all the way up super high in the air. And it also needs a device group. Oh, you know what? I can just give it the music intro device group, actually, since I'm theoretically going to replace it with this. Does not operate automatically, does not close automatically. That's all it needs. Power position group is going to be music intro. Then I'm going to turn current music intro off. Excuse me. I think it needs a fade in and fade out. There we go. Okay, so let's give it a listen again. Why does it immediately start playing the main loop? Are they all super high, so the music plays evenly in both ears? Oh, there's actually a setting you can tweak that makes it so you don't have to have it be spatialized. You can play sound in like a mono way. Right, how does this feel? I spawn in. Davy Jones, thank you for the 2!
Devour feculence.
What does that mean? Can somebody explain what that means? I don't know what that means. No, that is so peak, and it fits so well. I think I want that to be like the daytime intro song, and I want it to go for like a decent while before it switches to the ambience, and then is allowed to switch to the, before it's allowed to switch to the other, track. And then I want to do a nighttime track as well that is like equally cool, but a bit more like, you know, somber. I like that. I like that. I like the sound of that. Where's my music at? Is this AI? Okay, that's AI stuff. Where's my music? Okay, music structural. So intro music. It sleeps for 4,120 seconds. I'm going to sleep it for 3 minutes, which should be what, 900? No, because 600 is 5 minutes, right? 600 is 5 minutes. 30 ticks, 1 second. 300 ticks, 10 seconds. So that's actually 20 seconds. So this is 10 seconds. And then this times 6 would be a minute, which would be what, 3 times, so 1800 is 1 minute. And then that 2 minutes would be 3600. 3 minutes would be what, 7200? Thank you for the 2, Davy Jones.
Sorry for the last tip. I just watched Severance and it's all I can think about right now.
Ooh, I watched the first episode and I want to binge watch. I'm so glad you just reminded me. The first episode was so interesting and I completely forgot I was watching it somehow. It was really good. I gotta finish binge watching that. I'm watching Free Rent Season 2 right now though, so I gotta finish that first. 18, 36, 36 plus 18, 46. Wait, what? I don't know why I'm incapable of doing simple addition right now, but I'm just gonna pull out my calculator so that I don't fuck this up. 18 times 3. 54. I should have known that. So 3 minutes, 5,400. Where's 54,000? How many seconds? 5,400. Holy fuck, why do I always close my calculator?
Also very nice work on the carrier glassing beam. This map really has it all, except hair. It needs more hair.
I hate it here, dude. I hate it here. Thank you so much for the 2, David Jones. That was really generous of you. Thank you so much for that. 30 ticks times the amount of seconds I want. 3 minutes. 3 minutes, 180 seconds. 5,400. It's oh, of course it's right. Actually, I could have literally compared that to any number of ticks that I also. I don't know why. Sometimes when I'm streaming, dude, my brain just immediately gets cooked and I forget how to do basic math, and it's so annoying. Anyway, after 180 seconds, aka 3 minutes, we're gonna get the intro stopping playing, and then it's gonna kickstart the excuse me, it's gonna kickstart the rest of the round. I should probably have to sleep forever here, just to keep it a little more optimized. One less check spamming all the time. Yeah, so that'll play the regular ambient music after that, which can then loop into the battle music. Very cool. Everybody loves that. What else? What else? Nighttime. Let's listen to some potential tracks for nighttime. So, like, right now it's playing the intro for daytime, obviously. But I want to play it for nighttime. Under cover of night. The ODST one, that was coming to mind. Would Under Cover of Night be good for this? I feel like it would probably be pretty good for this. Are there any good Halo 3 tracks for this? I'm looking here. I think this is a flood track. No, for this. Of course I love the Halo 3 soundtrack. I'm talking about... Wait, what is this? I don't know if this is copyrighted. It sounds really copyrighted, but that was on the Halo 3 soundtrack, so I don't know. Let's finish the fight. Movement. Choose wisely. Legend. Wake me when you need me. Roll call. Tribute. Greatest journey. Sad. Halo Reborn. This might actually be kind of peak for the intro. A brother in Christ under the cover of night. I know, but there isn't a version of that in Halo 3, and I'm really sad about it. I was hoping there would be one. But under the cover of night doesn't exist. Gun pointed at the head of the universe for Tower Hill. That would be pretty peak. Those are all CE tracks, though. Halo Reborn is under... Is it really? Oh, yeah, it is! Wait, it's just so much more, like, somber. This would be pretty peak. Just listening to this is so pleasant. What a great track. Since it's Thursday playtest tonight, I don't have the base set up for both teams, so it would be unbalanced, unfortunately. I might be able to just slap it in, though. Let me see if I can find this in the game. We might do a playtest tonight. We might. Because I could always just say screw the baked lighting and shove that shit in there. Even though it's technically unfinished. I need to place it in the map anyway, and it's fine. Loki, yeah, I want to be able to join. Yeah, I'd definitely like to be able to get everybody in. That'd be great. Is it Truth and Reconciliation? Halo Truth and Reconciliation low? Is this it?
There's also Dream Again from Halo 3's OST.
Thank you for the super chat. Dream Again from Halo 3. Is there one called Dream Again? That doesn't sound familiar to me. Halo Reborn is definitely there. Dream Again. I'm not familiar with Dream Again. I can't seem to find it on Spotify either. Well, let me see if this is it. That is not the one I was looking for. Where is this one? No, that's not it either. Is it? Wait, Perilous is in here. Wait, what? Oh, right, yeah. Isn't it one of those songs not on OST? Oh, maybe. Wait, what about this? Oh, Siege of Madrigal. I thought it was Sombre for Somber. What would it be? Maybe it's not under miscellaneous. I would figure it is, but I guess it's not. Well, it's Brothers in Arms. So what would it be? Maybe end credits? No, ambient. It would definitely be on the final mission. You know what? I know how to find it though, because it should be on the final missions music folder. So levels, solo, Halo, music. And we'll just go through all the final missions music until we find it. So that's just a low pad. This is another glue. I'm going to go through all of them anyway, just in case, because I don't know where it is. This is pretty similar to the ambient sound I have on the map right now. Poison Crow's Nest after Brutes? Okay, gotcha. I'll check it there. Bass, music. So we have, of course, Brothers in Arms is on here. Thank you for the 2!
Dream Again is after Brutes in Crow's Nest.
Oh, I wonder if it's in the Brutes track. Well, anyway, let me keep listening, see if we can find it here. So we got loop. That's like an ominous looping sound there. Here we have another pad. I'm going to play all these, even though most of these probably aren't going to be it. Yeah, it's a 4-second pad loop. That's definitely not it. We have percussive, military 150. Not it, but cool. Damn, my delay. No, I appreciate it nonetheless. It's a high fill. Here we have spooky. A low spooky sound. Should use that in a horror mod. What else do we have? Another glue type track. There's another pad, which probably is like just a very simple loop. That one's actually really nice. I like that one. Some good percussive loop goodness. Military percussive one could be good for the Albatross drop. That is true. That would be kind of nice, actually. I probably won't do it because the music is global, but... And more looping stuff. What is gong details? Okay, that's pretty cool. Here we have EDH2. There's a numbers track. Ooh, this is nice. Oh, what up, Green? This is a good track. I like that. The numbers tracks always, they always slap. Another glue loop. Yay. There's a pulse type track. This is a good one. This would make some banger ambience. Maybe I should swap out the ambience for something like this. This is Dream Again? This is really good. I've heard this track a billion times. I just didn't know what it was called. So that's Pulse C. Ooh. Yeah, this is great. I do think this would make for better ambience than what we have right now. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. That's Pulse C. I know where to find that. I'm gonna see if I can find... Or I guess it wouldn't even be on this mission. Now we're gonna go back to that mission Halo and look for the actual track of Halo Reborn so that I can use it as the intro. So there's a spooky loop. Okay, I didn't hear anything, so I don't care. There's numbers track 14. There's another pulse track. That is not Halo Reborn, but it does sound cool. Halo 3 used a lot of Halo 1 tracks. It did, and I like that. Halo 1 felt very much like a sequel to Halo 2, but a lot of it felt like just such a callback to the original. And I always thought it was cool. They brought back the assault rifle. They brought back a ton of the music tracks. Spooky. Stinger's Orchestra 3. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, maybe it's just not in the music folder at all. Of course, yeah, totally. Let me guess, this is The Trench? Yeah. Peak, but not it. Not it. That's not it. Where the fuck is it? It's under cinematics. Halo. Don't tell me it's fucking baked into the music. I swear to God, man. I swear to God if it's baked into it. Halo Reborn plays during a cutscene when the Pelican crashes. Oh, true. True. I swear to God if it's baked into the cutscene, I'm gonna freak out. God damn it. Thank you for the 2 Gyarados!
Hey, just checking on our elite buddy Steve.
Oh no, he's dead. Yeah, no, he died. But then it's okay, his brother Speeve is here. Thank you for the 2, Davy Jones! Appreciate it.
Ah, You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word.
But this is it. This is what I want to play at nighttime. This will be peak. No one's gonna get that Jurassic Park reference? Dude. What do you mean? Huh? Jurassic Park is a timeless movie. It is a timeless movie. If there's somebody out there and they don't understand Jurassic Park, if they don't get Jurassic Park references, then it is just simply over and we have lost as a society.
Send me out with a bang.
I guess that is similar to that. No, that one's that's a more somber version of this track. That would be this one, right?
Life finds a way.
Life finds a way. Dude, I love Jurassic Park so much. I don't know what cutscene that's supposed to be, but there is that. There sure is that. All right, let's go intro day sound looping. We're going to copy that. We're going to make an intro night sound looping. Oops. And then, wait, that's intro 2. Yeah, we're going to do intro night for that. And then we're going to go to the original intro. We're going to swap its shit out. It's doo-doo, it's straight caca for intro day. Wow. Wow. And then, calm down, okay? Then we're going to make a new device group, and I'm going to call it Music Intro Night. Wow. That is so special. Wow. The way we have it right now is it plays intro day, which sets out what? Huh? I'm confused. Thank you for the 2.
Has the soundtrack called Ga?
Great question. So glad you asked. I will get back to you in 4 to 5 business days. Bitch, what the fuck? We have Cube Intro. Where's Cube Intro Night? Did I just, like, not make it? Or, like what the fuck is going on here? Okay, so that's Cube Intro and Cube Intro Night. So then I think I gotta swap those out. Delete Cube Intro 2. Done. Done. So we have Cube Intro Night, we have Cube Intro. So Cube Intro is still in its good spot. Cube Intro Night is there, and we just gotta make sure that the device... Machines... this is going to be Cube Intro Night now. And then for Cube Intro, it's still set to Cube Intro. We're going to have it play automatically. Cube Intro Night. Goes Music Intro Night. Okay, good. Now that both of those exist, we can play them depending on which map is loaded at any given time. So, that's what I'm going to do. So right now we do set action special true. When dynamic music intro plays. So when intro music is set to 1. Well, this gets woken up, actually, but... What even is this? Where... Oh, it's because it's all down here, I see. Wrap this up in an AND statement here. So we're looking for intro music to be played, and we're looking for current zone set to be set to 1, which would be nighttime. And then I'm going to swap this whole if statement up here out. Intro music and current zone set is 0. It's going to do music intro, perfect. And then this one's going to be music intro, night, music intro, night.
I want Star Wars Cantina Band playing as I get Mac.
No. I don't want to. Could you imagine how ridiculous that would be? Okay, does it compile? No. I don't know what I did wrong. Let's see. Not a valid object name. Music intro night.
How about Staying Alive from Bee Gees?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that actually would go hard. Okay, script successfully compiled. I just gave it the wrong name. So it's daytime. We run the map. Thank you for the 2. By the way, Staying Alive with the Bee Gees though. Oh no, my music is not playing. Ah! My music is not playing. No. Alright, does not operate automatically. It's on that. Blah, blah, blah. Cool. Cube intro is set to position group. Music intro. It is placed automatically. And in fact, should be playing. Should in fact be playing right now. And is not, by the way. Don't know if I said that. Let's see. Script successfully compiled. Refresh. I see. That's fine. Really, it's not a big deal. It's completely fine. Music startup. Set intro music 1. There we go. Okay, now it'll work. So intro day track has begun.
Well, you can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's man. No time for talk. Music loud and women warm. I've been kicked around since I was born. Now it's all right, it's okay. You can look the other way. We can try to understand the New York Times.
The what? Is that really what the lyric says? I haven't heard that song in forever. I'm not kidding. If I could get away with copyrighted music, I would do goofy shit like that. But then not only would I not be able to show any of it on stream, no content could ever be able to play the mod either, and that would be sad. Okay, I made it so the music immediately comes down upon loading into the map. That's pretty cool. Let's switch zone sets to nighttime and refresh the map as if we were changing rounds in game. I still
Effect
wrong.
on man. Whether you're a brother or whether you're a mother, you're staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive.
Oh, right. I never set up the night sound. Duh. It actually worked, though. Staying alive. Clear, clear, clear. Sound. Cinematics. Halo. A. Music. Save. Open. Minimum distance, 500. Maximum distance, 900? No. 800. Then, change. Never obstruct sound. Instant sound propagation. Refresh. Reload.
Now you just sound like Stephen Hawking having an
Aw.
Splendid. I'm going to compile. My map is compiling. Compiling.
That's crazy. I'm going to compile. Then we switch back to daytime. Eureka. Alright, let me set the timings on these intro music. So for the first okay. Pause. The nighttime song is 113 seconds, so I'm going to put it to 110, which I'm just going to do 110. Oh, that should be 3,300 actually. That's easy. So we'll sleep that for 3,300 for the nighttime music, and for this one I think I did 5,400 for it before, which is 3 solid minutes of music, which I hope is okay. I hope people don't mind listening to the track for like 3 whole ass minutes. I kind of want to build this and test it in game. I think it'd be kind of sick to see. Also, I do want to see... I did this thing earlier where... I'll do 139, because 140 didn't work. Do that, plus... that, save, file, compile. Save. It's going to auto switch because I turned that script on. I want to compile the map and put it in game really quick and see if I got the timing on that right, because there were some issues with map switching if I don't get the timing perfect. Levels, multi, huge towers, huge towers. We do need music, though, for the ship coming in. I love these new intro tracks. I genuinely think they're really, really good, but I want to get some tracks for when the glassing beam comes in. I think that would be so damn cool to have, like, a really, really nice track. I want to know if there's any that would be good from Halo 3, because that would be way easier. Then I don't have to import a bunch of sound files. I think I'm probably going to have to do either some ODST or Reach ones for it, but I want to see if there's any that I feel like would... Maybe Farthest Outpost could be good for... No. Already have Behold a Pale Horse. We're using this for the intro. That wouldn't really be good for it anyway. Farthest Outpost intro? Yeah, maybe. It's just... It's such like a... It doesn't feel like enough. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's not enough. Just the choir intro. Right there. Would be so good if the glassing happened at that moment. Damn. That would be... It feels like it could be good if I timed it right, but maybe not. I think that Reach soundtrack is where the perfect song is going to be for this. Somebody said Tip of the Spear. Let me go listen to the Tip of the Spear tracking, because it's been a minute. My go-to is Winter Contingency, but maybe Tip of the Spear would go hard. Thank you for the one, Sir Valentine. Appreciate it. I have an idea since we're on the topic of music. We can do something that people in our generation can identify with COD-style music Easter eggs, shoot or find the hidden object, change the song. You definitely do that. You definitely do that. I would like to add an Easter egg like that. I think it'd be a lot of fun, actually. Maybe a secret button or something you have to go to hit. Yeah, see, this is bombastic enough. It feels very... My only thing is, and maybe this is just a me thing, but it feels very human-oriented. This doesn't feel like Covenant-y. The beginning of Long Night of Solace's peak. Oh, what track is that? I know what you're talking... Oh, it's literally just... Yeah. My go-to was Winter Contingency. I want to hear Winter Contingency. Right around this mark here. Like starting right here. Maybe... The choir and the swelling strings really sell like the ominous, impactful vibe I'm hoping to have during that moment. And then it can fade out right around here. So okay, if it fades out around, what was it, 140? Reach's soundtrack is more drum heavy, more reminiscent of a military band, and therefore more human centric. That makes sense. Okay, I'm thinking I yoink Winter Contingency and try that. Track I'm talking about is just Winter Contingency without drums. Oh, is it? Slip Space. Oh, yeah. Wait, true. That would be Long Night of Solace. But it would be like... Yeah, right here. This is it. I think the drums are better for this particular case because this feels just... This is such a... I don't know if it's because of the point in the game in which this track plays, but it's such a sad, somber track. Whereas the same track... in Winter Contingency with the drums. Because this is not like it works so good in game as like an expressly sad moment, but I think here it's just you're in a giant battle, those drums kicking in and amping up the moment I think add a lot to it. So I want to give that a try. Let me go ahead and see if I can yoink that from reach. I don't know what that would be under, but it shouldn't be too hard to get. If I had to guess, it's gonna be under cinematics, winter contingency. Oh, I don't think I can play it normally. Wait, what is this? 129 seconds. I'm gonna grab foobar so we can listen to these because I don't know. In Halo like 1 through 3 to ODST, you can listen to the stuff in the editor, but for Reach, I think you have to open it in foobar to listen to anything. And that is... Here we go. I think we were in the ODST sounds before. Let me go Reach, Sound Bank for sound effects. And the track we're looking for is Winter Music. We're loading. Put in Spartan Strike. I don't even know what that sounds like, to be honest with you. Here's Winter Music. Is this the right one? That is not it. That is not the one I wanted. What else do we have? Winter Contingency. There's the Foley now. So maybe it's just in the actual music here. Oh, here we go. Sustain, Tension, Stingers, Action? No, I don't think it's going to be... What would it be, actually? It's not going to be Action. The Alpha main menu is in here? What about Heroic? No. Poignant? God, I've got no clue. Teaser 2A. Dude, it's literally just called Loop. What am I supposed to do with that information? There's like a billion things in the game called Loop. That doesn't help me at all. I don't understand. The sound tag is there, but it's loop and it's 152 seconds long. I guess I could just loop and then sort by duration. Look for an extremely long loop. Oh, that might be it. Disco loop. Fire. Fire.
Another fun one is ODST, finale starting at 1:46ish if a day/night theme is an option.
Thank you for the 3 banana man. I can try. What is it? ODST finale starting at 1:46. Let me give that a listen. Oh yeah. Oh man, this would go hard. Oh, dude, some of these tracks I feel like I desperately need to have in the map for like the battle music. I think it would be way more pleasant than the basic drums that we currently have. And I honestly, I don't think I've given enough love to the dynamic music system. I basically got it functional and then did nothing with it. What is this? Is this an Easter egg sound I've just uncovered? What is it? It's like a radio from In Reach somewhere. Scarring, thanks for the 5!
I'd if you've heard it, but Halo Legends ST, Sacred Icon Suite 2 could be cool. Thoughtful face emoji, if you have access to it.
I don't know if I do. It might be considered copyrighted because it's Halo Legends. Frankly, I'm just not sure. Okay. I will take a listen to it. It's probably... Oh, full NL. Wait, where is this in game? Wait, this is sick. It's like a remix of Furthest Outpost, but for Reach. Sword base? Damn, I didn't know, dude. That's so cool. No. Is it delivery music? What's this new project? I'm currently cooking on a very interesting snow map that is super, super fun. I want to try doing, after I get some music in here for this, I want to try doing a playtest tonight, but I definitely need to just like edit the base in for the blue team because they don't have the new Forerunner base on their side of the map yet. I haven't put it over here and it's been lacking. What track are you looking for? I'm looking for Winter Contingency from Halo Reach, but I'm trying to yoink it out of the game. I don't really need to be honest, but I'm trying anyway for whatever reason. Because I just want to get it in the game. I think it would be sick. But I have no fucking clue where it is. Would it be heroic? No. Wouldn't be firefight. Maybe it would be under cinematic. Cinematics. Would it be prologue music? What would this be called in game? This is M05 prologue music. Oh, I think this is it. Winter Contingency. We'll wait for the second it kicks up, and I'm trying to time exactly where I want it. Wait for it. I think it would probably... Is it here? No, not here. I think right here, if I'm... That playing as a short track when, you know what, I'm going to try something really quickly. I'm going to turn round checker off temporarily. We're going to pause the intro music script as well. And we'll turn this on. Save that, compile it. That should pause all music and should pause the auto round switcher. I don't hear any music. Perfect. So we're going to switch to the nighttime map. I'm going to play the glassing beam. And while I do, I want to see if I can time this correctly. Let's go back to here. That's not quite it. It wasn't loud enough. Oh, we're getting there. Okay, here it is. Like around 121. That might just be it. You're not feeling it? I feel like that's so peak though. And it fades out. Come on, let me play it a little louder this time. Where is it? So what is that? One. Did it not tell me? What is it? Where's the time code? I swear I just saw it. Hold on. If it swells. Is there a theme like the Shadow of Intent / the intro to Sacred Icon 2 in Halo Reach is very covey? I mean, that would go pretty hard, not gonna lie. You can just tell that it's late into the song, it would just feel weird. That was my worry. But if it started right here, I don't think it would be too bad. Oh, I guess there because of the swell. Maybe if it started here. Yeah, if it started right here. I feel like that's pretty peak. But okay, I'll keep listening to your guys' suggestions because I don't want to just go for the thing I immediately want. I'm going to export this, though. That way we at least have it. Reach, music. I just want to make sure I at least have that soundtrack, and that is M05 Prologue. I'm just going to call it Winter Contingency. Okay, it's got it exported. And one more time, I'm going to grab that folder so I can open it. Blah, 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 blah. Music, folder, winter contingency. Okay, and then you were saying to do... I don't think I want to do finale. And the reason is, it feels very ODST. Like, very ODST, like... to the point where the rest of the map music would feel extremely unfitting. 20 seconds into Pillar of Autumn. There was like nothing will really match, which needs something purpose made. Maybe. I mean, that's why I was trying to go with the Halo 3 soundtrack generally, because most songs in the Halo 3 soundtrack can kind of flow together. They were, I mean, obviously made as an OST to like blend reasonably well within the game. You said Pillar of Autumn, first 20 seconds. Ooh, imagine you hear that. It's like a war horn. Oh, at the 20-second mark. Right here. Ooh. It's very eerie. The same song essentially, but just way more ghostly ominous. That's good. That could be it. That was pretty fire, not gonna lie. Might fit the Sentinel better, true. But let me see here. We have Pillar of Autumn. That's probably Pillar of Autumn music. Let's listen. Yeah, this should be it. Whoa, what the fuck? Marty's taking us to school, but yeah. This is also pretty peak, not gonna lie. Finale? I listened to it. I don't think it fits. So yeah, all right, let's literally just play this from the beginning and see how it fits. So we'll do boom, wake script, switch, play, pause. That was great. Okay, yeah, hold on. Where was the swell? The swell happens at... Hold on, I'm listening right now. It's... Thank you, Turbo Sim, for the 2!
I ride Marty's meat so hard. Also just joined. What is the music going to be for?
It's for the glassing beam. I don't know what part of the swell it should be. I'm definitely exporting this though. We're definitely gonna have the option to use this. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in the game like so. I want this to be under my music, and this will be POA. Let me try this again. All right, I clicked play. Claus, thank you for the 3!
Use Anxious Hearts from Final Fantasy VII.
Okay, I'm sure. I just want to say, I'm sure that's a Fire song, but these must be Halo songs. I am determined to make sure they're Halo songs. Right there would be the peak point for it, too. So wait, that would be... Okay, hear me out. I think the Ghostly or Pillar of Autumn fits better. This is Pillar of Autumn! Or actually, no, wait, it is slightly different on Pillar of Autumn, isn't it? I don't know which one this would be. Once you listen to it, you'll know I'm suggesting it. Ah, listen, I'm sure it's good, but again, I'm too determined not to not use anything from Halo. Turbo said thank you for the 2!
What about the song from the end of the cutscene where Cat gets slimed out? Fuck, I wanna bounce on Marty's meat silly slime.
What? Chill! Relax, bro! He says music's good. Calm down, bro. Relax. Chill. But yeah, I feel you. I don't know. What's the really sad one from where Cat gets domed? I'm not gonna say slimed. I hate the word slimed, by the way, bro. I hate that people say slimed when somebody gets fucking murdered. Because saying slimed is such a gross word. I hate that shit. That's nasty. Ashes. No, it's too sad and then hopeful. I need some shit that sounds like, oh, we're so fucked. Not a fan of 90s and Nickelodeon, dude. I think I would tiz out if I got covered in green slime. It'd be atrocious. All right, let me see. Where is the song I want? I'm not gonna lie. The Pillar of Autumn track that I pulled from the game does sound very nice. I'm an enjoyer of this track. Okay. Hear me out. Okay, hear me out. I'm gonna play the looping sound of both of the two that I have in game and see if I can time them right. But I want to see if I can do the Pillar of Autumn one again, because honestly that was kind of peak. Where is it? I'm gonna try to just do it manually. The mod, just the whole fucking song. And I would like, preferably, to have it last the duration of what's actually happening, but, you know, understandable. Okay, so imagine you hear that, right? The music dies and you hear that intro. And it chills and then pauses. Wait for it. 2 seconds early. Yeah, it was so close. But basically that. And then it fades out right there. And then the regular music returns. Easy money. That, as my king God Howard once said, it just works. Okay. Turn my playback down here. I'm in Audacity. So I would think I want the final part where it begins blasting to happen right, not here at this part, because it is a 60-second animation. Thank you for the 2 Turbo Sim, appreciate it.
What about Drop It Like It's Hot by Snoop Dogg?
That's such a good suggestion. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I must be actually stupid. I must actually be brain dead to the fact that I hadn't considered Drop It Like It's Hot by Snoop Dogg until just now. I'm an actual fucking brainlet, bro. My brain is like a koala, smooth all the way across. That's generous. Okay, calm down. Calm down. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the timing of this will be like. So here's what I'm gonna do. Cut that down. And then we're gonna zoom. I'm gonna go to here. We're gonna run a quick little fade in. Actually, I guess I don't even need the fade in now that I think about it. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that, and then it ends regularly. So this comes to a track of about 45-ish seconds, which should be good. Pitch shift it goodly. You want to hear the sounds like pitch shift it? Yeah, okay, here. Let's give it like from F to F. Let's do another octave down and apply it. This is a good effect. This is a good effect. This is definitely going to sound really awesome and not weird. To me with my new analog horror series. Sounds like a nightmare. It really does. It's kind of awful. Too many octaves? Yeah, that's true. I turned it 2 octaves down. What if we turn it 2 octaves up, though? Ah! It sounded like a fucking harmonica. Jesus! Let's put it 1 octave up. It's going to sound atrocious. My Game Boy. Halo Reach on Game Boy. Sound better. So I do wonder. We could try change speed and pitch. Speed multiplier. Percent change. Let's do a 200% increase in length. That I meant 50%. I don't know why I did that shit backward. Let's try that again. Change speed and pitch. Percent change 50%. What the fuck am I smoking? That just really makes no sense to me. What's happening? Speed multiplier is 0.5. Oh, you can do negatives here. That's why. Put it on TikTok. 2 million views. The tuba does not survive the slowdown, I'm gonna be real. It's very cool, actually. It's like objectively worse than the original, but still interesting.
Someone in chat said ask AI and I thought it would be funny so I did. I shit you not, chat GPT suggested Louis Armstrong's What a Wonderful World.
The juxtaposition between Louis Armstrong's What a Wonderful World and the glassing beam would unironically probably go hard, though. I'm not gonna lie. If I could play that on stream without getting copyright struck, I would totally do it. That would unironically go well together. In like a really fucked way. In like the most like inverse kind of way that you could imagine. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some water really quick. When I get back, we'll add the music into the game, see how it looks, and then I think I'm gonna go ahead and put the bass. I'm gonna copy the bass over to the other side, that way we can actually, like... I don't know if we'll do a playtest tonight. Maybe? But if I get it done fast enough, we could. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. My people, it is time. It's time to make cool music. Thank you for the 5 Demon of Song. Appreciate it.
How like we take this stream, download it and make this part an animated desktop background, right?
Ooh. Ooh, I should do that for the intro to the stream. That would be hard. That'd make me hard. No, I think that'd be sick. Burn Peanut. Dude, what about me is any way, shape, or form similar to Burn? Okay, to be fair, I haven't watched him, so I don't actually know, but I doubt. I highly doubt there are similarities. Other than the fact that I am live streaming myself on a website. That was good. Okay, hold the dude. Oh. Thank you for the 2!
Did you play the Maptacular Mapac CDs for Halo 2?
Oh yeah, absolutely. All the DLC maps. Growing up at my household, I was young. Very young. I was born in 98. So when Halo 2 came out, I was like 6. Well, 7. But, yeah, I had 2 older brothers. God
Get punked, nerd.
damn it. Fuck! Thank you for the 2. E. I don't remember what I was doing. What you got? I should have known that, because you didn't say discs. Any normal human being would have said discs.
BTW Drake, how did the Phantom Eye work out? Do they drive the players around?
I turned them into the default Halo 3 campaign phantoms rather than my, like, high detail phantoms because it ended up just working out better. My phantoms have a low chance to cause the game to crash, and I didn't feel like multiplying the odds because I have no fucking clue what's causing the crash currently, and I probably just need to remake it from scratch. But, yeah, I have no idea, so I just swapped them out to the campaign phantoms for now. If I decide to make them... the thing is, there's not really an effective way. Oh, and I gave them the searchlights from ODST as well, because it's just kind of sick. But if there's, like, an effective way to make them, like, pick up players and drop them off, I would like to do it, but I think that should just be reserved for the players, frankly. Like, you just need to be communicating with players on your team to get in a Phantom and pick you up. Doing it with the AI doesn't really seem like there's much of a point to it, frankly. What's bro doing? He's halfway in the shield. Move. Let me game speed 10. Do something. Why does he just idle in the base? Just go. Go somewhere. Literally do anything. Be a banshee. Move. Do I need to, like, manually set him to have a particular way in which he moves? Let me try that. Phantom Blue. Let's set it so that he goes to the... Oh, there's... Never mind. There's not a point set for him. Never mind. Don't care. I should probably give him a point set, though, to fly between, so he just flies around the map. What about the other Phantom? Where is it? Oh, shit. I did not expect that to trigger. Thank you for the 5, Demon! Appreciate it.
Well, if they're not for players to hop and do they have grunts on the side turrets?
They don't right now, but I'm debating adding them because I think the Phantom on its own is going to be pretty ineffective unless I were to add grunts, especially at, like, in large areas. Having those 2 side turrets actually be occupied and functional would be the move, in my opinion, so I'm probably going to go ahead and add that. Where's the slag? It stops rendering here. I'm going to have to test it in-game in MCC, but I think because I'm actually rendering light volumes and things on Phantoms, it's causing the particle budget to kind of weirdly get reduced somehow. I'm not really sure how it's working like that, but it does seem to be occurring. I don't understand why they do this. They kind of, like, go to an arbitrary point near the barrier and then just and then just stop. It's like they can't go through it. The Banshees don't care about that, but the Phantom really seems to be bothered by it. Very odd. They're nervous. They do act like very scared for whatever reason. They look sick though, especially at nighttime. Demon! Thank you for the tune.
Also, I did something stupid cause I'm working on that Pokemon game again.
Oh?
I coded an attack that does 20 damage and lowers all the user's stats. It's a great and useful move.
I'm gonna be honest, as somebody who doesn't really play Pokemon, I don't know how big 20 damage is. How much health does... How much health is that? Is that a lot? I don't really play Pokemon. That's no damage, but all stats is so mean. Like a perma debuff, that's pretty insane damage. I was out here making main character attack moves like he's Sung Jin Woo. Can you make an attack that lets you draw 2 cards from your deck and call it Pot of Greed? I think that would improve Pokemon massively. Weird that the slag is the only part that seems to dissipate after a time. The other effect seems to last for a while. Alright, anyway, we need to get the music in the game, and I'm gonna go listen to it on Audacity really quick here. We have this. Oh, that was the... Glassing beam fires. Have a good one, Orgalorg. He's probably gone already, but whatever. Whatever. I don't care. Whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if I can just get the timing on that, like, really, really good. I'm gonna export this into the game. I'm gonna make this a... Where's my Huge Towers folder? Huge Towers, music, and this is gonna be POA. I have to close the game. Very sad. We all cry. Very sad. And then documents, Audacity, Huge Tower, music, POA, and then I'm gonna go into my data folder. I want to grab... Where do I want to put this? Maybe levels... Data, sound, levels, Huge Towers. I could put it in music. Sound, music, custom, POA, blue tool, import, or no, tool, sound, single, it'll be sound, sound, music, custom, POA, dot wave. Type will be music, and the sound bank will be Huge Towers music 01. Okay, cool, it's in. It is in. I'm gonna reset Gorilla just in case, and we'll open Huge Towers back up. So I'll get our sound bank reloaded. While that loads in the background, we can set that sound effect up. I'd have to make another fucking music cube. I hate these things, man. I fucking hate music cubes now. Cube glassing beam. Okay, glassing beam, clear, clear, and then we're going to swap it to our brand new one, which is sound music custom POA. That'll be our looping sound there, and then we're just going to make it so it has a minimum of 500, maximum 800, and we do instant sound propagation and never obstruct. So now the cube is set up, we just have to make it triggerable in-game. And I'll obviously have to retime certain parts to make it work. Do you ever feel like a cool hacker when you're just writing commands freehand like that? Dude, when I first started streaming, people would say that. They'd be like, you know, XY program exists to import stuff. Why are you not using a Soyuz? Do you think you're like a super cool hacker or something typing it by hand? Yes, I do, and it's awesome. Fuck you. And also, it's just a habit. It's easier for me. Nerd. Dude, I'm a super cool hacker man, and if anyone says otherwise, they are both dumb and also stupid. Alright, there's music glassing beam. Now I'm going to spawn in also a music glassing beam.
Okay, but like that's how I feel coding in the Ruby language.
As you should. You are the legendary hacker 4chan. And it's extremely cool, and everyone also thinks it's extremely cool. Okay, let's make it so the music triggers. Let's go! Okay, so we turn off special action. We want the music intro to play. We want music intro to play. So aggressive, he needs to relax. That's actually the best thing to say when somebody's aggressive. Just call out how aggressive they're being loudly, and then make sure that you tell them directly that they need to calm down, that they need to relax. That diffuses it pretty much every time. Daddy, chill. It especially works well with women, so if they're ever like, if you feel like they're being extra, what you want to do, if you feel like they're being a little aggressive, you just, first of all, you need to say, hey, you're acting crazy right now, and then you need to tell them directly, you need to calm down. And that pretty much diffuses that situation instantly. It works great. You are acting crazy right now. Okay, we gotta add a new music track into the map for the first time in so long. Frigate, Strato, and then a bunch of other crap. Don't care. I think 4, 2, 1, 4, 2, 1. Okay, then we'll do this. Copy, paste. And let me double check. Is there a beginning loop here? No. Doesn't seem like it. Alright, so cool. So we'll do if action music is now equal to 6. And we do device group set, music glassing beam, music glassing beam. And that should theoretically work. Let me check a Strato really quickly. So the way I have it set up on the Strato Sentinel to play this music is exactly what I'm going to do for the music on the other one. So we set action music to 4 for the Strato. For this is before it even creates the Strato Sentinel. So we'll paste. We'll set this to 6. Object create sleep 1, set action special to true. And then after it's done, you set action special to false, sleep 5, set action update to 1. And then for this, current zone set is equal to 1, cov capital ship night. Copy that. Night, 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 night. Alright, theoretically that's just going to work. It's going to work. I don't think my music is enabled, is it? Compile scripts. Do they break? Script compile errors? I never make errors. What happened? Not a valid device group name. Cov capital ship night. Oh, right. It's just regular capital ship, isn't it? Nice. Okay. So our music should return. Our music should return. The fuck? Did I break it? What did I do? Sleep forever on the zone set switching, sure. Set intro music to 1. Wake dynamic music intro. What? Play the goddamn music. Oh, I'm not running scripts, duh. Oh, I still don't hear the music, weirdly enough. Let's see what it says. Music start, intro day. Oh, there we go. No, it bugged out. So there's 3 minutes of this. Look at supporter chat. Is something interesting in supporter chat, or is it just gonna be you calling me bald? Jesus, people are spamming me all over the place, aren't they? Oh, right, Zophie sent me a thing. I forgot about that. Ooh, Noble 6 and Unreal Engine. Get him some PBR shaders. Make Noble 6 and Halo Infinite, and then with the exact armor set with PBR. That'd be sick. Alright. I'm going to set the time super fast so we can skip past the intro music. When is the intro music going to stop? It goes on forever. The Red Wraith died. It's still going. It's still going. The AI are battling each other. It's still going. Okay, now that... Jesus, I might have to reduce the amount of time that music goes on for. Okay, let's now glass the map. God damn. Okay, so it will continue to loop until I reset it, but I think I just need to grab the exact time of this, which is roughly 45 seconds. 45 times 3. Give me a quick maths, 135. These are numbers that I work with all the time. All I had to do was use my brain for like half a second more, and I would... Whatever. Anyway, we're going to go to the... Not the Spire objectives. I want the... Not the Stratos. I don't here. Covenant, blah, blah, blah. So... 135... 1350 probably, because that'll be 45 seconds. So... I'll do object create, set object special true, device set, and then we'll do a sleep 1350, and then we will run these here, because I know this is going to take less time than the actual animation is at. That goes between the sleep and the group. We don't have to do that anymore. Boom. Compile that. Oh, you know what? There's an easier way to speed this up, which is to switch to the nighttime map, where the intro music is way quicker. What a vibe, dude. What a vibe. Damn, I should have spawned in with a warthog. What is this track called? Halo Reborn. Nighttime? Yeah, it's pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. So every round, when you first play it, it'll be daytime, and every successive round, it'll switch between nighttime and daytime. Time to call it in.
Not to clutter the sounds, but a slip space rupture detected before the ship crests the ridge would be great.
Oh, that's so
It would,
true.
1. Give people time to escape, and B. Allow people to focus on the event itself instead of missing it. Wow. 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 Banana emoji.
Thank you for the 3.
Banana emoji. Banana emoji.
Imagine that you hear Dodge go, slip space rupture detected, and then... I feel like the music may be too sudden. Okay, so from both, I'm going to need to cut off a few seconds. I'm just going to cut off 5 seconds from both. So that would be for the music here. We're going to cut 1 second off, brings you down to 15, 13, 12, 85, 12, 55. That'll be 3 seconds. That should be enough. So we'll do 12:55 there. Then on the intro sounds, I noticed as well that, frankly, the intro music for the nighttime track definitely lasts for too long. Why is there all this space here? The nighttime music track definitely lasts for too long. And I'm just going to match it to whatever this is. So I needed to cut off probably like a good 3 seconds off of this. Should be 90, so be like 32:10. And then I think I'll make that be the amount of time that the other one is also up for, so that they match reasonably well. Because I'm worried that that Truth and Reconciliation track, massive anime titties and multiplayer, God, if only. I wish I could have some kind of light. I think once I finally make the map, I'm going to see if there's anything I can do about getting like some kind of emissive light material to emit from the area upon which this exists, and see if I can turn it into like some kind of scenery object that can be deleted to kind of give the impression that the shield itself is actually interacting with the environment. I would really like that. But obviously as like an object, that way it can be disabled as needed. Okay, one thing I'm going to do, I'm going to try adding some delays into the music script for the Covenant glassing. I'm going to try a sleep 120 there. See what that does. Any day now. Why is there such a long delay between stopping the intro music and playing the ambient music? Hold on, I keep noticing that. It's very odd. It starts ambient, and it waits like 5 solid seconds before playing the ambient music. It should fade together very quickly. It's really strange. What is happening there? Music. It sleeps for 180 seconds. And then it sets music intro to 0. Why? For what reason? Was there something unique to that track that needed it? Anyway. So close! So close. Hold on. We almost had it. I'm gonna add 2 seconds and see if that pushes it too far. Right now, that'll be add 50, 180. Greenland, I'm adding your favorite Halo games and music in. Can I run this? Will it overwrite it? They will not. Damn. That was not bad. That was not bad. I do think there is a problem, though, where the music just doesn't fit. Like, it's so sudden. It's not that it doesn't fit, it's just it doesn't have a gradual build-up by any means. It very suddenly just blasts you. And I don't like that. It feels unnatural. If I look at the original audio, I cut down the intro part, but honestly, I don't think the intro really even does all that much. Because right now I have it start like right here, which skips the entire first like 30 seconds of it roughly. Everything in this map looks better, and I agree. What if this played, and then right here you hear slip space rupture detected, and then the rest of it plays out? Oh, you guys in chat are literally reading my fucking mind right now. But I agree, Scooby-Doo. I actually have it made so that it switches between day and night. I think with baked lighting and more careful light placement, both day and night would look better. But also, phantoms with searchlights go super hard, so like, nighttime is just objectively better. They're both good. Keep the cycle. Yeah, I don't plan on removing either of them. I definitely think more is better in this case. So what if I did this? If I delete this entire part of the track and then turn this into a fade in, and then wait, what the fuck? No, wrong one. Zoom out. I lost track where I am. Right here. Yeah. Do a quick little fade in there. Slip space rupture detected. And then it appears. Slowly coming in over the screen shaking and everything. It might be too bombastic though. Maybe it would feel like if you're seeing this happen every match, every like 3 to 5 minutes, it might be a bit much. Perhaps if I increase the rarity, I could get away with this level of intensity. You see my question about the shield lights? The shield lights. I don't think so. Unless you DM'd it to me and I missed it? No. What did you say? Let me scroll up. Can you make 2 giant lights tied to the shield canopies that emit? Oh, okay. I'm so glad you said that. I was literally talking about this a minute ago. My thought, because I definitely cannot do that, because that would just overload the ever-loving fuck out of the map. But what I was thinking is, once I bake the terrain into its final geometry, what I'm probably going to do is create a scenery object that's like a duplicate of all of the geometry around this area here. and I'm gonna give it an emissive map, and as a scenery object, it'll basically just create like a subtle glow over the exact terrain areas here. And I think that'll be, like, nice. I think it'll make it feel like the shield interacts with the ground. It'll be like a very subtle additive shader that just glows a bit blue, allowing you to see what's behind it, aka underneath it, giving the illusion of glowing onto the ground in a nice blue, but I'll see. I feel like it should be possible. I just literally cannot do it until I finalize the terrain. And how does the Strato Sentinel light work? Oh no, that's a real heavy single dynamic light. It's just enormous. It's just, that's like a temporary part of the event. You can only, in Halo 3 anyway, you can only render 6 dynamic lights at a time. And that's after I pushed the engine to its limit. I tested it 6 as the max. So if you're driving a Warthog and somebody else next to you is driving a Warthog, that's already 2 dynamic lights. Then the Strato Sentinel appears, that's the 3rd. And then, fuck, I don't even know. What else do I have that? Oh, maybe the Frigate comes in, that's the 4th. I'm trying to keep it under 6 at any given times. That way nothing starts glitching out or looking weird. And if I have 2 permanent dynamic lights on the shields, it might be a little odd. I suppose I could give it a try. What was your suggestion? You said... You're saying far-reaching with stable... Let's try it. Let's try it. I am curious to know what that would look like. I was literally thinking about that earlier today, and I was like, it probably wouldn't be that good. It's probably not a big deal. 4 engine, I do not have such weaknesses. Dude, it's the most annoying thing is the Halo 3 engine could 100% handle it. It's just manually, like, set to be that way. It bugs the hell out of me. There's literally no good reason for it on PC. It's just, for as goated as the MCC team is, they just kept all the engine limits default. They didn't raise them. I mean, they raised some of them, I suppose. Like, the particle limit's much higher, for example. But I don't know if that was something they did. Halo 4, can I have 999 on it? Well, we're like, yeah, okay. I think that'd be pretty cool, actually, yeah. Alright, we're gonna do FX. Where's my light? I know I have a big light here. Let's do firing light, and I'll put this under lights, spire light. Let's give it a look. See if it's worthwhile. Oh wait, I just put a literal fucking light tag in there, didn't I? I need to have a scenery object. Or I suppose actually no, I could just make it an attachment. You can just straight up, yeah, you can just straight up attach lights, right? No, you have to have an effect tag. That's right. I guess I'll just yoink one of the effects here. Just take that. Call it Spire Light. I should read up. What? Almost all the limits are arbitrary and hard-coded. Our computer just can handle them, at least mine can. Like, most people's can. This game came out in fucking 2007. The shit we're running on here is nothing crazy. Unless you load huge grass. What, Broly Weed? Of course I read that one. I shall add a location, and I shall call it... I don't know. Stop distracting me, Green. I'm not checking live chat. I don't care. I'm busy. I'm cooking. My brain, it hurts. It hurts so much. I can't focus. We spire top. Spire top. Spire top. I believe I just called it center, either a center or FX center. Objects, levels, multi, alpine sandbox, forge, spire. I think I'm cooking here, hang on. We'll do spire top dot. It's not a crate, it's a scenery. What do I call it? Center? Spire center. Okay. That's what we'll do here. Not center, it is spire center. And then I'm going to add this as an attachment to here. Marker will be... Fucking, I don't even know actually. What is it? Marker, spire center, primary scale, alive. Oh! It worked. Alright, but now the real question is, fall off of the light. How far in physical the world units are the smaller values cause the light become very bright, but quickly die off as you move away. I'm not sure how the... Unspherical, yes. Angular smoothness, less than 1 for sharp edges, 1 for smooth edges. Let's do U, refresh. And then I set the intensity to like 10,000 or something. What does that look? Alright, so we have that. Obviously, range is way too large. Yeah, maximum distance, let's do like 100. Distance. Oh, let's do it. Because everyone right here never priority coal. Never coal this light because of low priority. Yeah. Other lights, sure, not this one. Distance diffusion, we can do... I think 100 is not quite good. I'm going to do 125. Maybe 150? Let's do angular smoothness 0.1. Is there I just want the fall off to like... Wait, distance to... Oh. Oops. I misunderstood. Oh, this is what I was after. Okay, so we'll do 115. 125. Now I can start upping this a little. The two sound. All right. I'll turn off. You're right. I gotta turn off the game scripts. They keep spamming. I'm just so in the zone. I wasn't even noticing, to be honest. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I want the fall off. Approximately physical size in world units of the light source itself. Small values can cause it to become very bright, but quickly die. I want this to be 100. Okay, cool. Kind of, sort of what I was after, I guess. Interesting. Still see the hard edge there. I'm very confused, to be frank with you. Like this, but with a very short fall off would be so peak. What was it at by default? I kind of forgot. Was it like 4 and 2? Kinda, I suppose. It's kind of like that. What's over? This is lighting of the. I just want to see if this is possible, frankly. Having this light like actually function. I would like it to have a faded edge, though, and that does not seem to be happening. I gotta go look at the original fucking settings where I've lost the plot here, man. 4-2-1 somehow does that. Like, hello. Maybe the intensity is just too high? Yeah, I guess there's no way. Playing with frustums is a... I don't know what a peak toss is. It does look kind of cool. It does add like a subtle blue glow to everything. Or, wait a minute, what if I set the angular smoothness to there, but then increase the radius to 100, like 200? 200 radius plus distance diffusion 1. It does make the actual base itself look really weird. Oh, you know what? It was a good test. I'm glad we tested it. I am very glad we tested it. And you know what? Tests let you learn things. I mean, in this way, no, I mean, like, look at what he did. Fucking what, bro? I mean, I know these mountains are already ugly and I need to fix them, but like, base interiors, yeah. Well, I mean, with this, it's a bit more like reasonable. Problem is that no matter what I set the blurring factor to, it does not care. Making changes and nothing matters. Well, it was worth a try. For now, it will be dark. Very sad, so dark. Oh, wait a minute. I just had an idea. It's kind of a dumb idea, but an idea nonetheless. What if instead of doing a spherical light, this is going to sound so stupid. What if instead of a spherical light, there was a spotlight, like an invisible spotlight from like right here above the tower that just like perfectly went all the way around and lit stuff up that way. That's kind of big brain. That would achieve what I'm looking for, I think. So a cone? Yeah, spotlight. A cone emitting, like a cone-shaped light. I don't have a brain, gentlemen, but I have an idea. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, and when I get back, I'll give that a try. Alright, I got a good feeling about this spotlight idea. Unfortunately, I do not have a marker for this, so I don't know, I'll create like a test object and just see if this is even possible. And if it is, I'll create a dedicated marker on the thing. Alright, this will be under objects, levels multi, huge towers, lights, spiral light effect. Alright, let's add it in and we'll see if this is going to be possible. So we're going to go to lights, spiral light scenery. Again, this is only a temporary thing. But if it works, that'd be pretty cool. We can see it's the same light as before, which is a very bright point light. However, instead, I'll move this over here really quickly. Instead of being a very bright point light, we're going to convert it into a proper spotlight. Okay, it's got a large maximum distance, very cool, but instead we're going to do a frustum type light. And we're going to set percent spherical to 0. And now is the fun part. We have to figure out what the rotation value needs to be. So we're going to set that, oh, perfectly 180, damn. Love to see it. So this is kind of the idea. We do, as a test, I'm going to give it an insane intensity. I think the idea is pretty simple, and theoretically could work. All I gotta do is that, and then we gotta set the field of view up to like 135 maybe. I'm going to reduce the distance diffusion substantially. Set the... What if I did 180? Is that going to be too much? Okay, we're getting similar results as before. I don't think changing the near width frustum is really giving me the results I'm after. You guys tell me if anything changes. I'm just going to mess with a bunch of values. So here's near width scale. Okay, doesn't really seem to have a major effect or any effect, really. 135 degrees. That's as maxed out as it realistically can be. Oh, well, that's because it has a max distance. Let's do 150. And then as for angular smoothness, I'm going to set that to 2. Okay, we're getting some good results here, but again, do that. 1. So angular smoothness to 2, then I need to up the intensity to 2000. That's kind of sick. Does still have a harsh edge to it, though, which is a bit annoying. I don't know if there's any way around that, frankly. I think if I just keep setting the angular smoothness higher to account for it, and then doubling the intensity, it just reverts back to the exact same issue. I say that, but it's actually not too bad. Let me increase the radius. Not bad, actually. What do you guys think? I feel like this actually works surprisingly well. wonder what it looks like during the day. I wonder if you can even see it during the day. Oh yeah, you can a little bit. It's kind of got this blue hue to everything. Oh my god, it's really reflecting on the Phantom. I could just disable it during the day, I suppose. That way it just retains the default lighting. Yeah, maybe I'll just only spawn it at night. I think having it during the day would be a little odd. What is this? Scenery. Fuck, it's acting like there's no... Am I blind? I don't understand. Where is it? It's because I place it on this BSB. Origin B. Okay, whatever. Don't care. Anyway, that's there. Spire lights. We'll call it Spire Light Blue. I'm not going to bother manually attaching it to the spire tops right now because it's actually easier this way. How high up is it? Above the... You know, I can just copy the fucking height value. What am I doing? Alright, here we go. Spire, light red. Yeah, this looks pretty awesome. So I'm going to add into the scripts really quickly to destroy these when the dome goes down. Spire switch, spire dome blue, plays the alarm, damages the dome. At the moment it does that, I'm also going to do an object destroy, spire light blue. Same thing over here. Object, destroy, spire, light red. And then I'm not going to make these spawn in by default because I don't want them to spawn in during the daytime. So I'm going to run a quick dormant script. I'm going to have this script dormant dome light. I'm going to actually have this below daytime. Dome light, and what it's going to do is it's going to basically just check if do I have one that checks the zone set? I have one that checks the, okay, so if equals current zone set is daytime, then we begin. We're going to do object, just in case, we're going to do object destroy, spire light red, and spire light blue. And then we're going to sleep forever. And then we're going to run this again. That's going to do the opposite. It's going to check if it is nighttime. And then we're going to do object create spire light red and object create spire light blue. And we're just going to have that script activate at the beginning of the map. MP wake script. What did I call it? Dome light. So yeah, now every single time the map starts, it's just gonna look and see if those exist. And now I'm gonna turn them off by default, so they're just completely gone. And what should happen is if I run scripts here, yeah, it immediately turns them on because it detects we're at nighttime. And if I switch to the daytime version of the map and refresh, let it run, we get no blue lights active. So anytime you start a round, when you want it at the beginning of the round, it is. I would put it in the startup script, but instead I put it in a dormant script, and then that script is called using a multiplayer compatible script function, which just basically forces it to sync. So again, let's say because at the end of each round, the map, right as it fades to black, switches. So basically it would simulate this. Round ends, fades to black, and right at the last second, it switches to the nighttime, and then when I hit this, it simulates a new round start, all items refresh, blue lights are spawned in. So the AI doesn't lag? No. Spire looks fire. Yeah, we got the nighttime dynamic light spire. It's pretty sick. A little bright and bloomy in certain areas, but whatever. Oh, and then we got the searchlight phantom zooming around. Then we need a light until we had it. True. True. I want to drive around for a minute. I want to soak in the view here with all the scripts running and everything. And the lumen is ever so slightly too bright. I was thinking about that too, just because of the way shiny surfaces like the Phantom and other vehicles reflect it. It frankly might be a bit much. I do really like it, but like, eh. Did I respawn? Yeah, they respawn. They come back constantly. In fact, my blue team AI should already be in the fight, I think. Oops. Oh, you know what? The AI, they always like to get stuck here. It works perfectly fine in game, but just due to the quirk of the editor, the AIs do not like working by default on the night map. I really don't know why. They work fine in game. Maybe if I try that. I do not know. One more time. Music, play. Yeah, I'm not sure. I got them working in game where they don't care about which BSP is which, but it seems that seems here in the editor they get a little confused. Which is annoying because they work just fine on the regular map. On the daytime version. Yeah, there they go. Some ODST pods with dead troopers and weapons would be kind of dope. That would be pretty sick. Definitely make that happen. gun. Oh, fucking hell. How does he see me? He's so smart. You know what it's time to do, dude? It's time. It's time to do. It's time to put this in MCC and see how it works. Oh! Fucking god damn it, man. Alright, anyway, that's so cool that the music plays. Blah, 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 don't care. Let's go ahead and grab the map file. Whenever it's done, I'm going to put it in the game. And we'll see how it works. Will I turn the accuracy up for the anti-air turrets? Yeah, probably. I'm really curious to see how the Phantoms will operate in-game. I think that'll be interesting. Okay, we'll let that cook. Go to my workshop folder for Permafrost, get that prepped. Oh, you know what? I gotta add the new sounds, actually, for the music. Where are you? Sort by date modified. So Huge Tower's music. I think all of this is in here. Okay, good. So I can grab the maps when they're ready. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so it'll build. And when it's done, it will hopefully just work good. You know, it'll just work good. So I'm gonna let that cook for a minute. I'm gonna go stand up and stretch real quick. I'll be right back. When I get back, we'll test it out in MCC and see what happens. You know, now that I think about it, we don't even have any spawns or anything set up at the extra Forerunner base. We could just do a playtest without it. That could be fun. I suppose I'll have to test if it actually works beforehand, but yeah. Might be kind of cool. I didn't put any spawns there. There's like one warthog there, so it's not a huge deal. Map is getting big, man. It's getting big. Hopefully it doesn't overload. I'm afraid the Phantoms and the extra scenery objects might overload it, so I might have to put the big light effect attached to the spire to... I doubt it would really make a difference, but you never know. Man, oh yeah, true. The man cannons do need to be tweaked. I'm glad you mentioned that. Right now they suck. Phantom is that fat? I mean, it's... The Phantom is a... It's not like a crazy detailed vehicle, but the, it does have the 2 extra side turrets, which I didn't remove. Those are still on there. I didn't put any AI in them, so it shouldn't be anything too crazy, but they are technically 2 extra vehicles on the map. On top, like, oh, 4 actually, because there's 2 Phantoms. And they're just going completely unused, which could, theoretically, be too much. Sometimes all it takes is something like that. Alright, it is now in my folder. I can boot up MCC with it. And if it does work, as long as like the AI and everything are functioning, even on the nighttime variant, on round switch, then... I mean, then I suppose I could just upload it and we could try playing. Again, that Forerunner base, the unfinished one that's only on one side of the map, that one, I don't really think it's going to give anyone a huge advantage, frankly. Let's see, though. We'll find out. Scrapped side turrets, buff main turret. I mean, that's kind of my plan. I want to see. It should work, realistically. Alright, we're at blue base. Everything seems pretty chill. AI are driving. Let's start a new round. Make sure I didn't accidentally break the game day-night switching script. Okay, I saw it turn nighttime at the last second. Ooh, the lights are on. Very nice. Do the AI know how to move? Where am I? I'm on red base. No. Why did the AI get dumb again? I fixed this earlier. The night switching did work, though. It looks nice. It looks good. Obviously, the flying AI don't have any issues. That looks so cool, though. Damn, that's crazy cool. I don't understand completely, to be complete. Just honestly, I just don't get it. These guys should be functional. I had them functional on both BSPs before. Let me close that, go back into game. Honestly, the way that I fixed it just made perfect sense before. All I did was take the zones that they're a part of, and I set them to none. Maybe I needed them set as manual. Let me run scripts, see if it works. They become stupid immediately. How did I fix this earlier? I had it working on both BSPs. It was super easy. I literally just unchecked these and unset these. I suppose I... I don't want to have to make entirely separate versions of these guys for different BSPs, but... maybe I could just make new zones for them. And then I could just have them transition to that zone instead. I guess I'll do that. We'll do this. It should be the same vehicles, firing positions, everything's fine. Yeah, we'll just call this center night. Make it manual BSP night. All of these will be on the regular one. Thank you for the 2, Gyarados.
Send me out with a pat on the back. Needed good.
You did good. So center knight. I don't think there used to be an infantry zone. I'm not using infantry, so I'm not going to bother with that. We'll make this flying knight. And I'll just do a check on all the AIs that basically just checks for the zone set. Ugh, lame, but I guess it's got to be done. Is there a way to switch zones? Oh man, you know, this might be where I actually do need to learn objectives, actually. Let's see, switch BSP, current zones. I'm not trying to look for zone sets, I'm trying to look for AI zones. Activates scenario cinematic zone. Ooh. Gyarados, thank you for the 2!
Where is Steve? Is he okay? Is he alright?
Listen, you asked that earlier, and I told you already. Steve died. Now we have Speeve. Steve's brother. Speeve is... he's okay. I guess. How do I transition them to a different zone? Can I do that? Can I? I don't know if I could do that, to be honest. Oh! Let me see. Squads. Oh, initial zone. There has to be a way to allow me to switch zones. I just have to go through the command scripts, I think. Command script, reserve cast. No, I don't remember where that. There's got to be something about this. We just got to scroll through here until we find it. Somewhere in here. Where is John? I need to teach you command script or objectives when you need them. Yes, go to, yes, go to. Move in direction, move towards. Swarm to, pause, grenade, jump, jump to point, vocalize. Make them play actions. Come on, I know that it's here somewhere. Custom animations, that's a really useful one. A lot of great command script stuff. And yet, not the stuff that I want. I know there's one for like making them change into different squads. I actually use that in Ultimate Forge. It's probably around there rather than this area. I'm scrolling and honestly I just don't see anything. We have enable pathfinding, yes, enable pathfinding radius, blah blah blah. Ignore obstacles, movement mode. Let me see, I'm gonna go look at the Ultimate Forge one again. Oh, I don't know where it is. I'm gonna go find it. Gyarados, thank you for the 2.
Hi Drake, this is John.
Hello, John.
Yes. Real. Finish the food.
Sir, finishing this food. Alright, data, levels, multi, Alpine Sandbox 2, scripts, boom. So it's AI migrate. switches their squads. I don't want to do all that. I think switching to the squad is going to be excessive, but I bet there's one around there. I like how the command is infantry instead of infantry. Because there's initial zones, which obviously implies that AI can be set to go to different zones. Thank you for the 3 dark steel.
Entire time BTW, but
Okay.
can you tell me what has happened here so I know that you know what happened for the past 4 hours while I was here?
Yes, of course. We got the phantoms working, and I added a really cool light to the nighttime version of the map. And this is what it looks like. It's very pretty. Makes the bases look really cool. We added lots of new music, so here's the intro for the nighttime version of the map, plus the super fancy light that emits and covers everything in the base. It's pretty cool, it's pretty cool. We got the glassing beam also having music, which is really nice too. That looks great. Currently, I'm trying to find the fucking script to change motherfucking stupid ass AIs so that they switch to the correct zone. Phantoms extra drop off. What? Drop off what? No, what? They just exist. They're just there. Thank you for the 2 Gyarados.
Sir, permission to have a bathroom break.
Granted.
Gotta go.
Yeah. Yeah, you go do that. I bet you do that. Makes all or part of an encounter move to another encounter. That's great. Except for the... wait a minute, actually. This could work. Oh, but there's so many squads. I really don't want to do all that. Okay, God damn it. It's probably fine. I just gotta duplicate all these squads. Wraith, the Blue Knight. Oh, wait, no, I don't have to do this. Wraith Blue, new instance. Blue Knight. Oh, no, because none of my scripts will work. My scripts wouldn't work because the AIs would be migrated to another squad, so I can't migrate them to another squad. Bruh. Just let the... How did I do this earlier? I genuinely do not understand. I just said, manual BSP index off. Manual BSP none. Save. And that was it. It was that easy. And it just fucking, it worked. I gotta look at this. Huge towers. We open the scenario. The reason why the spire on foot entrance is off the ground, forcing you to jump. Yeah, I just haven't... I never finished adding the pit underneath one of the spires. I'm gonna, like, manually sculpt the terrain. There's a couple areas where I still need to manually sculpt some stuff. With one version for day and one for night. No, I like the dynamic switching. It's cool. Okay. Squads. Zones. Pathfinding data. Don't care, don't care. Okay, zones. Look at that. No manual BSP index. What? BSP index for all of these is 0? Then how did it work before? I don't understand. It just worked before. I am 100% certain this was functional before, and it broke now. There has to be a way to transition their zones. But there's no command that I've seen anywhere here that changes it. Maybe this has to be an objective thing. New objective. AI objective 0. Oh, that's the output window. Where is the... How do I need to learn objectives that I don't know how they work. Why is it... Pause. Okay, we have an objective. Conditions. I'm not making a second variant of all the AI for the nighttime. I absolutely refuse. Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Big Brian. Can I change their BSP? I could obviously double everything, but there's got to be a simpler... Thank you, music. Yes, I'm so glad you've played for the 10,000th time. What a great track that is now going to slowly be ruined for me. Okay, again. I'm calculating with my brain now. Theoretically, if I recreate all of the firing positions with a second area, new area, I call it like vehicles night, and I switch the zone set to multiplayer night, and I create a firing position on this BSP. There's BSP. Okay, wait, this totally works. Because this one's on BSP 0, this one's on BSP 1. I can just replace the firing points and I think it'll work. It's gonna be kind of hard though, because I'll be seeing the other ones. Maybe I should just do this so they turn red temporarily. That'd probably be smart. Just double up all the firing positions I can see. I'll just spam these down. And since I'm doing all of these on the nighttime map, and as long as I don't set a manual BSP index for this group, I'll have firing points on both BSPs, which means regardless of which one the map switches to, I should still be able to use it. I'm literally just double placing these, and it might be kind of huge. Alright, now that I did that, I just gotta go to all of these that I just placed, and I'm gonna set them also to the area, set the vehicles night. Okay, let's see. Run scripts. They aren't moving. Oh, it's because I didn't set it as a vehicles area, to be fair. Oh! Wait, that's daytime. Switch to night. Come on. They stopped. Oh no, they could move. I'm a genius. I'm a fucking genius. I don't know why only he's moving, but I'm totally a genius. Let me double check. Refresh. We're on the night map. They spawn in. Wait, could it be because the points? Could it be the points themselves? That could also be a thing. I don't have it on a manual. Oh, BSP index none. Refresh. BSP index Utah's night. Bruh. Are you good? Wait a minute. Do I just need to regenerate pathfinding? I'm just gonna let that cook for a second. There's a chance that somehow pathfinding broke on the second scenario. There's actually a really high chance because I edited the scenario BSP tag to change the skybox manually, and I haven't tested it since then. Oh my god, no. Did that invalidate it and I just wasted all my time because it was working perfectly before anyways? I'll cry. I'll straight up start crying right now, bro. You know, let this cook. Just let it cook, guys. It's cooking. It's cooking. Let it cook. I genuinely cannot tell if it's crashed or actually generating pathfinding. Oh no, it is generating pathfinding. We're still good. Calm down, guys. I know you were stressing. I wasn't, but you were, so calm down. It's fine. How are we doing? I think I figured out what was causing me trouble with the AI not liking the nighttime map. Because I had it working earlier on both maps. I think I might have accidentally destroyed the pathfinding. And then forgot to regenerate it. Oopsies. We'll see though. We're cooking big time. How we doing? We doing? Just waiting. The heck? What the fuck? Huh? Huh? No, we did some really sick music cues. We got the nighttime looking amazing. We got the phantoms functioning as proper vehicles without crashing the game anymore. They have AI. They seem to kind of lurk around the base as like defenders. How are we doing? Are we still cooking here? Yeah, it's almost done. There we go. Oh my... Who? There we go. They just need to be regenerated. Are you serious? Bruh. My god. It was so easy. Didn't need to go through all that crap. It actually works real quick without that. Yeah, it works perfectly. Okay, god damn it. The Banshees, make sure that they go to their point and then they roam. Yeah, they're fine. Phantom with its searchlight. God damn, the intensity is crazy. I don't like it though. Alright, it works. Let's build the map. Actually, wait, let me make sure they still work during the daytime. Might as well add spawn points in the middle. Not yet. I only have this one base at the moment. Oh, and now they're broken. Again. Dude, are you serious? Go ahead, the spire, lift at night, not blind you, they look hella bright. It might. I need to turn the intensity down, frankly, so you can actually see through it. They're pretty opaque. Hey guys, what if you moved around? That'd be cool. That'd be kind of cool. Hello? Okay, so now they're moving? Why are they pausing and waiting to move? I'm gonna be honest, none of this is making sense to me right now. Sharing pathfinding at night? No, it does both. It does both BSPs. They both have pathfinding. So at night they're fine. Go smooth. Wraith is also fine at night. Daytime. Refresh. They're paused. It's possible that the points, because the points themselves are set to a different BSP, it might cause trouble. Let me guess, center? No. My brother in Christ. When did I set it to have a manual BSP index? I never checked that box. So he's ignoring the points altogether, but is moving. The Wraith is going as well. Switch to night. Refresh. They're fine. Maybe it's just an editor bug. Like, I don't even know at this point. Because at night, they're fine. And if I switch zone sets, they still act fine. Oh, these guys just kind of stopped. This was working literally just fine earlier. I'm just going to save it. Set it to none. 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 Save. Build. I saw this working in game earlier. We both, I was literally at the beginning of the stream. All I did was what I just did right there. The AI were fine. So, you know what? Go ahead and let that cook. Banshees might be kind of cooked, but the ground vehicles theoretically should be good. I don't know, man. They're acting weird. Jesus Christ. What is that? Kashyyyk? What? You don't know about the iconic Halo 3 map, Kashyyyk? You're copy and paste that directory. It's literally just it's Abyss's mod, the Battlefront pack. Letting it cook. We're letting it cook. It is cooking, it's cooking, it's cooking. This needs to make Battlefront 1 Kashyyyk. I love it. I'm pretty sure it is Battlefront 1 Kashyyyk. Oh, no, you're right. It's Battlefront 2. Yeah. The better game. Some Halo Battlefront enjoyers or some Star Wars Battlefront enjoyers about to correct me. If this doesn't work, I'm going to throw my hands up in the air and go, what the heck? And I'm just going to give up for now. Not tuned into the greater modding community barrel other than you, Slipspace, and Green Squealy. Fair enough. And Cashier, yeah. Oh, dude, Halo 3 Combat Evolved is going to be so peak. She's been going crazy on that mod. I don't know if you just follow her on Twitter or anything, but she's been posting some of the updates she's doing for some of the interior Forerunner sections, and goddamn, do they look good. It's crazy. We're getting there. It's pathfinding generation as usual, but now on export. We pray to the gods that it works. Theoretically, it works just as it did before. Whether or not that's actually the case is yet to be seen. Putting Halo 3 coming to all good. We get Halo 3 2. That would be so sick. A lot more work, to be fair, but still so sick. I also hope that happens. Well, my AI friends are cooked again. What does that even happen, man? Are they cooked on the night map? No, they can actually move on the nighttime map somehow. I don't get it. Does look good in game though. Holy shit, that's Dragon's Raw. Thank you for the 30. Huge. Massive. Thank you so damn much.
Yo, bro, how's it going?
Pretty good, as you can tell by the in-game soundtrack and the lights and everything. It's working very nicely, actually. Making some cool changes. We got the searchlight phantoms rolling around on the map. So when are you adding nighttime? This might have actually answered your question. We only have half a moon in the sky currently, but this is nighttime. Do you use the, or do you have the game running while you run Sapien? Usually if I'm like planning to get in game and test stuff. But anything's on. Okay, I don't know. I could. I mean, just another map. Try to make those auroras visible. True. I don't understand what's going on with the pathfinding now, frankly. It was working great before, and now it's suddenly only pathfinding on the night map.
Round over.
Not really sure what's going on with that. Two sets of AI for 9 days. Yeah, I know I can do it that way, but it was working before with one set of AI, and I want to get back to that so that I don't have to have double the amounts of AI scripts that do the exact same thing. AI pathfinding should work on multiple BSPs while sharing firing points. Go, real Dottie! But like I said, if it didn't work, then I would just give up for the night. I had it working before, so obviously I can get it to work again, but we already got so much good stuff here. It's like, whatever. It's so cool to watch. It's pretty cool, not gonna lie. Here, we can at least take down the enemy's spire at nighttime, see how that looks. I haven't even tested the light going off, actually, when the spire dome goes down.
Enemy shield is down. Stand by for designator delivery. Package is inbound.
Not bad, not bad. Okay, take our package to the enemy base. Does the shield actually block incoming shots? Yeah, you know, it's a real shield. Red team rules! Red team rules!
Target lock confirmed. UNSC solemn verdict inbound.
The snow particle intensity and so many other things look slightly off at nighttime, which I'm not necessarily thrilled about. Maybe if I give it some more depth fade, it'll be better. Like the snow, for example, those particles, they have an intensity too that kind of like has an additive effect where they glow. Now I have to reduce that and change their value so that they look good at nighttime as well. I low-key just want to chill for a minute and wait for the cruiser to come in so I can hear if I timed the music well, or the assault carrier, excuse me. I also want to test and see if the particles de-render at all, because sometimes they did in the editor and sometimes they didn't. I'm kind of curious to see. But we chill, I guess, until we hear the music cue. Could be up to 8 minutes. We've already been here for like a few, though, so I doubt it'll take that long. It looks so good at night, though. I'm really enjoying the bloom. Enhancing the camera effects for this BSP is really, like, upped my appreciation for it. Can't wait to actually bake lighting so that this room is not, like, pitch black. And I gotta give Blue Base. I keep forgetting to give Blue Base their own blue lights and blue wall textures. The little things. I'll get there eventually. Oh, Phantom Searchlight, too. This is so nice. Looking at me. Phantoms don't really seem to want to leave the dome currently, so I'll have to add some extra oomph to them. Make them a little more willing to leave the home base. Is everything on fire yet? It's about to be. I'm testing the nighttime capital ship variant in game with the new music track for it. And the light in here really is such a vibe. I feel like I should turn it down a little so that the phantoms don't look like they're actually just being blinded. But also, the way it interacts with the crowd looks so good, I don't want to change it. How do you activate the capital ship? In-game, you just have to wait. It's a random 3 to 8 minute timer. It should pop up any second now. I've been in-game for nearly 8 minutes at this point. So that's like the maximum time that it could possibly take. Like the bloom, but it could come down a little. No! It's gonna overbloom and bleed your eyes, and you're gonna like it! That was worth waiting for. That was absolutely worth waiting for. I gotta reduce the time on that so the music kicks in sooner, but still, peak. Peak! I'm not really sure I want to wait for the Strato Sentinel. I think it takes 8 to 15 minutes for the Strato to kick in now. I'm good. I can't speed up time like I can in the editor here, so that'll just happen eventually. Still, though, I'm really enjoying the nighttime vibes. It's super cool. I think I'll call it quits for today here, guys. I got stuff I got to do tonight. A lot of stuff, in fact, so I'm going to head out. But thank you guys very, very much for tuning in. Did I delete the Scarab? I did, unfortunately. I couldn't get it to work in multiplayer. It's just not possible as far as I can tell. Or if it is possible, it's with some trickery I haven't figured out yet. I'm gonna hop out for now, guys. I hope you enjoyed. I'll see if I can figure out the AI stuff off stream, ideally, but I'm gonna be pretty busy tomorrow. I probably won't be live, so enjoy the YouTube short coming out. I'll see you guys on Sunday at the usual time. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night, guys. I'll let you know in the Discord if I have gotten the AI working. And on Sunday, maybe we can do a playtest, because I'd like to have, hopefully, gotten this base in by then, but we'll see. I don't know if I will have enough time to work on anything until Sunday, so we'll see what happens. But I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you so much for an awesome stream. Thank you for the extreme generosity. Daily tip goal crushed. finished off by Dragon's Roar with a huge 30. Thank you for that. And thank you to everybody who contributed, as always. It means the most. I'll see you guys Sunday, though. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night, guys. See you then. Ultrasonic! Thank you for that last fiver.
Actually curious, is the carrier opened like in Decor?
No, it's the Halo 3 carrier, so the side doors are still closed. I could have used the Reach one, but nah, whatever. It's based off ODC. Alright, see you guys on Sunday. Have a good one. Goodbye!